Heck is up, Marvel Snap community, early YouTubians, VOD viewers like the dang stream. Thank you for being here.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, 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 binks.
Ooh. Mr. J, JLH, what up? Welcome in.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, 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 binks.
What up, Rel? What up, Rainbow
If
Pig?
you're
I just
watching on
PJ.
YouTube,
What's going on?
Like and subscribe.
Ronaldo. Waiting for my Makkari deck. Me, if I didn't see that I posted one 6 hours ago.
Welcome to
on
the
YouTube.
stream. I hope you like the vibe.
What's up, Gar
If
Saxon?
you're watching on YouTube, like and
Good
subscribe.
night, good evening.
We're
You
gonna
can say
play
good
some
night, I
games.
guess. Good
We're
night is
gonna
usually like
clap some
goodbye,
cheeks.
though.
Now be a good chatter
You just
and
wanna go
don't
good evening.
be a piece. Binks, 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 binks.
Ronaldo.
And don't be a piece.
Fun name to say. What's up, Bubsy? Bubsy, did I play you today?
I hope you like the vibe. Binks,
I don't think Makkari might be better at 3 power.
binks,
Maybe.
binks.
Just for Cerebro 3 reasons.
If you're watching on YouTube, like
Puerto Rico.
and subscribe. Binks, 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 binks.
Probably not. Usually get to 90 play bot
Binks,
Conquest.
binks,
I faced someone named Bubsy today. It's not have been you.
binks.
Maybe it was Boobs. Maybe there was an E in there at some point.
I hope you like the vibe.
What's up, Lucky Charm? I'm doing well. I'm
Like
late.
and
I
subscribe. Binks,
Raul.
binks. I hope you like the
I
vibe. Binks,
fell asleep, man.
binks. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, Raul, do you only get to see the little bit at the end of the YouTube video? Yeah, we got a full song. We got a full song. I'm cooking up another one too. I'll have it at some point. I want to cook up one for Hype Trains. To have a Hype Train song that I play when Hype Trains play. Thena discard deck. That sounds cool. I thought about slotting Thena into this deck, but it's just, I don't know. It's weird. What up, Death Wish? Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Let's look at the friggin' deck. Got a deck for you. So I've played Strong Surfer in the past. I think it's really fun. I know I've seen Jeff Hoagland play some versions before. I think Dexter's played some versions before. I did not think about this for Makkari. Friend of the show, Regis Kilbin, posted on Twitter a Makkari Strong Surfer deck, and it inspired me. Because I think legitimately, if you're going to play Makkari and Surfer, this is probably the best way to do it. Seems really cool. I'm not fully decided on everything in the deck yet. A couple things I'm considering. Maybe throwing in like a Gambit or a Swordsman. That's just his name, Swordsman? What the hell is his name? Swordmaster? But I kind of like the Calling Wing. I like having options to play multiple cards in the middle. Yeah, Makkari's bad. Don't get it twisted. Makkari's not a great card. Anytime there's a new card, I kind of learned this from Lambie. Lambie has a really good like kind of way of talking about new cards and if they're worth it or not. For a card to really be worth it, it has to be the best card available in its slot, right? So like even if a card is pretty good, Like, very solid. Like, let's say a card came out that was like... I guess it's probably hard because you probably run it anyway. So let's say a card came out that's like a, you know, 5/8 Mockingbird, right? You probably run Mockingbird over it. Now, a lot of times you probably run both. But a card kind of has to be best in slot to warrant being in decks. And I think there's very few decks that's the case for MAKKARI. Now, I think it actually does work with this. I do think that in Strong Surfer, you do sometimes have a problem of running, like, not getting your Strong Guy activated, having too many cards in hand, and it just being a little bit annoying. No Monger, Nova Shaw. Correct. Those are 3 extra cards I would have to add in. MAKKARI for Doc Ock. What the hell? Like, MAKKARI's fine. I don't think it's super fun of a card. I think it's fine. This deck in Cerebro 4, the only I really think it probably warrants a deck slot. And they're both not, like, great decks. Yeah, I was really happy to see it. It's rare that I see something on Twitter. I'm like, yo, that's a great idea. I even posted. I was like, yo, it's the very smart find. I didn't think of that, and it makes so much sense in this build. I'm not sure about the Forge Brood. Not positive about the Forge Brood. Dakin does have some issues. Namely being only having 2 discarders in the deck, so sometimes Dakin just doesn't get you as much value as you want, which can be a little frustrating. But Dakin, maybe that's why you want to do Killmonger. But Killmonger also has some tension with Blade, right? Like, Blade's a 1/3. When you play a Killmonger and kill it off, you're kind of negating all the power you get from Killmonger. And Blade's just pretty strong in the deck. So I'm not exactly sure of this exact lineup of cards. We could be a bit flexible today. Maybe we try a version. We try and add things like Gambit, Swordmaster, some more discardy type stuff. What I am very sure about is there's some versions of this deck that want to like add Sarah. I just strongly disagree with that. I think Lady Sif discarding Proxima Midnight is like your best play. It's the reason to run the deck is this combo. If before Proxima Midnight existed, this deck was pretty bad. But the Lady Sif and a Proxima Midnight, you hit it pretty consistently. It's the reason to run the deck, in my opinion. It's similar to the one Regis played. Yeah, Regis played 100% inspired by Regis. No doubt about that. Jeff played a lockdown deck with Blink Storm Legion. That was scary because it could be a thing. It's interesting. Yeah, MAKKARI and like that deck makes a lot of sense. I still run M'Baku in that deck. As a joke. That can be too good at a 3/5. 3/5 would be really good, man. Dakin doesn't have a downside though. Like, Gladiator still misses a decent chunk of the time. What's up, Chocolate Rain? I get every card, yeah. It is my plight as a content creator. You get every single card that comes out. And make a video on it every Tuesday. Every Tuesday I do the exact same thing. I wake up. At 2 p.m. I'm down, getting the card, playing games, recording. Getting enough games to make a video, editing the video, and putting it out as quickly as I possibly can. It has been my life for the last... It has been every Tuesday, essentially. I think I've missed 1... or maybe 2 Tuesdays in the last year of doing that. The plight of a content creator trying to stay on the cutting edge. God, this Mystique avatar is just so beautiful. I forget sometimes how beautiful some of these avatars are. Then you look at it and it's like, why is she winking at me like that? Why got me feeling a sort of way, you know what I mean? But let's not delay any longer. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let's play some dang Marvel Snap. I did miss the Nomura Tuesday, kind of, but that doesn't count because I actually did that. It was just way worse. It was... I did, in fact, do it. I did all the things. It just took way longer and had no results. Except for a Reddit post that made that did okay. I don't make money on Reddit yet. Got Forge Brood. It's got to be good, right? No Surfer yet. Like Nocturne Blade stuff.
Victory.
It was a good Reddit post. People do like watching someone suffer. It's the tale as old as time. Consider Dracula Dump. It's probably also going to Dracula Dump. I don't know if it would be best in slot in Dracula Dump, but it's certainly a consideration. Is a character in Snap you like see on the big screen? Dude, I would watch a Darkhawk movie. Probably be sick. Suffering for others' entertainment has been around since the Roman times, the gladiators. So true. God, you're so fast, MAKKARI. How'd you get so fast? You got the combo. Things you love to see. Orcus Forge is not good for strong guy. But we're gonna have to play there eventually. Kind of. We could force a approximate midnight there. There are worse things we could do. You watched the clip of me Cerseiing away my board about 20 times. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I thought it was funny too. Okay, we can force Proxima left. It's nice. She is very fast. Many people talk about how fast she is. Live! Thank you. Ha 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 ha! You fool! You absolute fool!
Oh, snap.
Can you just Colleen wing this away? We're just gonna kind of play Surfer and win, is the thing. Hi, Paul from Argentina. I'm Binks from America. The Red Skull Onslaught was a good one, too. Rated R Dakin movie sounds pretty sick. I want more X-Men. I rewatched the original 3 X-Men movies, and I kind of had a bunch of nostalgia. Dude, the Cersei Wong Arnhem game yesterday was crazy, dude. I love Cersei, man. Colin Wing being an absolute queen right now. What time is it for me? It's about 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. Oh my gosh, Valo! Thank you so much for the 5 community gifted subs. You just got a freaking gifted sub. Do me a huge favor. Use your first emote to give some love over to Valo for making it happen. Thank you so much. Also activated a hype train. Let's go. We love a hype train here, folks. Yes, we do. Ooh. Okay, we need a 3. Big 3 draw here. That's a rock! That's not a freaking 3 drop, you piece. Okay, we can still top deck one. It's just fine. Dream starting that lady's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a full-time content creator, right? So I just adjust my life around it. It's the final turn. Good calls. You know what you said to me in Husky? Well, I'm glad that we offer you some awesome entertainment. It'll almost certainly kill me middle, but it also could have anything happen. Like that, for instance. That is something that can happen. What a first game, baby! We would have won either way, to be fair. Unless they got like some dooms. No, we didn't need anything. We could have just passed. We could have actually, you know what's really funny, chat? If y'all didn't catch that I ended turn and I just won. That'd have been so funny, man. That'd have been so funny. Oh. That was all on the legs of this deck. And unless I think they needed Doom. Doom or some Zola shenanigans were how they were gonna win that. What, Scummy? People still calling me Bonks, huh? That's how I know you're an old head. What I think about the new card? Pretty bad. Don't spend your tokens on it, is my general recommendation. Bad spot, but that's okay. I would certainly not spend my tokens on this card. This is mighty interesting. We can get 2 Dakins and discard both of them with Calling Wing, but we have to keep the slot completely open. And the first wait, we're cooking here. Hey, this is actually crazy. So we forge the first deck and get another copy. Put the second one here, and then we can do multiple Calling Wings to get rid of both. It might be a destroy deck, but this is a really good line. Jesus. Okay. This keeps getting better. We can get 3 Calling Wings. Just have to make sure we're appropriately taking care of our energy here. This blade is crazy. Back and Blade, right? I don't want to buff them yet. Is the thing. We have to be smart about when we buff them. We do want a Blade now, though. I do think that's correct. But only 1 Blade. If it lands middle, we're in a great spot. Right is okay, too. We can make this work.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, so we're going to play Lady Sif here, getting Proxima middle. Then final turn, we play Surfer middle, Calling Ring right. And these should get to 14, doubled is 28, doubled is 56. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do, but I just hope we're gonna be better. We could Surfer Vats this turn. Kind of goes all in on things. Might be better. I actually like that. Iron Man's a bit of an issue, but I think we actually beat it still, which is crazy. I think we still, I mean, I think we clear Iron Man right. These go to 58 or 56. It'll be like 68 right and a million left. I think we still beat Iron Man, which is kind of wild. We lose to Shang-Chi, obviously, but it's not a real card. Ultron left, we absolutely murder Ultron left. I don't even think it's close.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
You thought Ultron, you thought that Onslaught Iron Man was enough, Jogo? You thought Ultron Iron Man would be enough? You absolute fool. Oh, what a unbelievably beautiful game. Wasp Right would have won, yeah. But Wasp Right could have lost if Iron Man lands... I think they were scared of Wasp landing mid and Iron Man landing left, so Wasp blocked. But yeah, Wasp Right would have won. But I mean, I don't know. Math is hard. Now, Wasp Right, Wasp middle into Iron Man left would have won, but I think that they didn't think it would work. I think they just thought that they could clear. They probably remembered how many shards I had in my hand. That would have hurt to lose, but... we didn't, is the thing. So worth to spend keys to get X-23. Isn't she at Series 4? Or is she still Series 5? Doubling Surfer was key? Yeah, I like that. Someone called that out on chat. Not only Onslaught Iron Man with like 4 Blue Marvel triggers. On stars. Hello, MAKKARI. Let's force Proxima Midnight Middle here. And we could just get Hope down. We can do 2 3s. Yeah, no need to rush the Lady Sif, right? No need to rush the Lady Sif. Could land on the Hope lane 1 and 3. This is one of the problems with MAKKARI. For certain, is where she lands. Sometimes calculating your own board takes too long to try and calculate your opponents. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Strong Guy Surfer is... I've played this deck a couple of times. Oh, by the way, it's friend of the show, Vash. This is where Brood becomes hard in Limbo games. Brood can really fill things up. I want to do this. We won't get full value out of Brood, but I think that's just okay. Right on time, Nocturne. We're gonna try and do Sage stuff. We just can't really do anything about it is the problem. This at least adds another 7, which won't add to their Sage. We're always losing here. This is a run, right? No Surfer. Magic game where we couldn't turn off Limbo. I think we just tuck our tail. That's fine. Just too many scary things here. Too many scary things. Not worth trying to go for this. Unless like the bottom 2 cards in their deck are Odin and Sage, I think we just always lose.
Escaped.
GM maybe. I could see it. That might be an indication as to why they did the Wong stuff. Play it out, you get the strong guy buff and Dak and doubles. You can use your cubes however you'd like. I think there's certainly reasons, especially in Infinite, if it's a 2-cube game, to just play everyone out, but I get a feeling that I have actually subscribed to the Ben Brode feeling that taking a 1-cube loss is a win. You just take a 1-cube loss, your opponent didn't force you into a game. You just take that as a dub, a fatty dub. Seeing a lot of GM today? Let's go. Love to hear that. Alright, we're gonna need to do some hand clearance. we got some hand clearance work to do, folks. Yes, we do. Next turn we can Dak and Blade, which is nice. We need more than Hope left. I think getting Hope left to get 3s left is more important than having Hope for like turn 6. Moongrove and the Makkari is great. It just doesn't work. I talked about this a few different times, but in order to Moongrove and Makkari, you have to meet so many conditions. You have to have Moongrove in hand on 4. You have to have only 2 other cards, and then you need to top deck the Makkari on 4. Because if you have more than 2 other cards other than Moon Girl, then the Makkari doesn't copy. It's just way too hard of a condition to meet. Could have a squash here. Might want to fill left next turn for reasons. Let's do this. We got time.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yo, Vash, GG's. Sage Bait and Ironheart. Yeah, you're gonna cook my ass, dude. I had the feeling my ass was getting cooked, so I'm glad I ran. Thank you so much for the sub too. Always a friend of the show. Curtalian, thank you so much for the 100 biddies a little bit ago to help out with the hype train potentially, or just to be a cool dude. One of the two. Ooh, wait, Moongirl for double Surfer. Actually really interesting. I didn't consider that at all. I don't think we're getting the strong guy activated, right? If we go here, we draw a card next turn. I guess we could go Surfer Wing, but that's like all we could do. Actually, I dig the Moongirl. Yeah, good call outs. Chat, in beta, Strong Guy was a 2-3 and Moongirl was a 3-3, and there used to be a deck where you would play Strong Guy and you would Moongirl your Strong Guys, so you get 2 Strong Guys. Because it was the same exact thing. It was actually, but you had to have 0 cards. Shit was crazy, dude. What a wild time we lived in. What a wild time we lived in. You should bring it back. It just wouldn't work anymore. The cards are too expensive now. And it just wouldn't be strong enough in today's economy.
Victory.
I was still weaker than Nova Dino Carnage. Yeah, 3-0 dinosaur, man. What a world we lived in. Strong Guy was a 2-3. Strong Guy was crazy as a 2-3. Strong Guy was so good as a 2-3, that's why he was a 4-4. Strong Guy was so good as a 2-3. They changed him into a 4-4. And they just nerfed the hell out of him, dude. He was broken. But like, it's weird, right? Like, playing a 2-9 doesn't seem that crazy anymore, right? Like, Mockingbird exists. But like, back then, it just shat on everything. He was too strong. Very true. They brought back pre-nerf Arrow. Arrow was originally a 2-6. It might be okay as a 2-6 or a 5-6. Sorry. It was originally a 5-6, then it got buffed. Might be okay as a 5-6. Yeah, 210 Thena now exists. It's just like, it's so much different. Every card game gets like, I don't consider power creep a bad thing. Every card game gets power creep. Just the name of the game, baby. I actually love this. I'm gonna get so much power there. I have no fear about how much power I will get over there. Thoughts on synergy with Agatha? What's synergy? Lol. Got him. Strong guy is strong and a guy. Those are 2 things about him that I know, chat. run counters move, it doesn't. This is plus 14. Is not enough against Doom. I think we're gonna get cooked by Doom. I think we get cooked by Doom. Doom even wins them right. Tough.
Escaped.
That was smart snap by them. Doom or leader? We're not worried about leader. I think they know they get beat by leader almost always. Doom is the worry, and they almost certainly have Doom. They wouldn't have snapped on killing without Doom, I would imagine. But maybe that was just a hope snap. That was tough. That was a hard one to leave, man. Yeah, people are talking about it in Sandman Ramp. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Pretty interesting, though. That's an AF boy. Smart playing Kitty, right? Yeah, it's just kind of like a curvature, good card, Sandman, Doom, leader deck. They're on for a bit. Gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard to win this Angela lane. We'll try though. I'll be Loki gaming. Ever Surfer. It's nice. Hope for Sif in the next two draws, we should be okay. Get Sif in the next two draws, I think we'll be alright. No Sif in the next two draws, it's gonna be tough. If they Loki early, we should be alright too. Blade top deck would be a little messy here. I really need Sif. Not gonna work. Guess we try for it. get plus 14 left. It would need 7. Kitty ties. Try. We've lost with the deck, yeah. We lost a couple of games. I feel like the curve is calling plus 3 on 5. Yeah, generally, unless we get hope. If we get hope, then we can burst the curve up a little bit. But calling Dakin is usually very nice. We might win these? I think we win these? Let's go!
Victory.
Not too shabby, man. Some surprising power output you can get with this deck. Even missing like our Sif, which would have really brought this all together and made this like kind of schnasty. Getting that is really cool. How are you feeling about the new card? It's okay. Not worth tokens. One of the most skippable card in months. I honestly think it's insanely skippable. You don't even need it for this deck, honestly. It makes the deck maybe 1% better. But you can build the deck a million ways. Makkari's might be the best possible card to put in there, but another card you put in will make the deck 99% as good. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think replacing it is... I do think it's the best card in the deck. Personally, like, we're not having any trouble getting strong guy set up. Why Colleen plus Dakin for a 3/8 rather than Swordmaster for a 3/7 that also empties hand? Me, if I wanted to discard Surfer and lose the game due to random discards. That's the biggest problem with Gambit Swordmaster. Discarding random cards is really dangerous. All of our cards in here are targeted discards. Blade is targeted, Colleen's targeted, Lady Sif is targeted. Let you control your game plan and not just like lose on the spot randomly, like 1 out of 12 games or 1 out of 10 games. I find that to be very important. Maybe the stats say it's just better to not do that. I'm not saying that could not possibly be true, but I think in general, targeted discards are so much better than non-targeted discards in that game, or in this game. What a weird place to play Jean Grey. In order to ever update Swordmaster and Hellcat to be targeted, I think it's okay to have higher power non-targeted discard cards. I think that's okay. I just think it makes it worse. Man, we are cooking right now. Do you want to play both right? What does both right open up for us? Honestly, not that much. I guess if we get Forge or Colleen Wing, we could play 3 cards, which might be relevant. Yeah, let's play both right. And Snap. Because if we draw a Colleen Wing or Forge, we'll have 8 energy. We can play like Strong Guy Surfer and then Forge or Colleen Wing. And if we draw Makkari, it just comes out of hand anyway. We're definitely snapping on this. We're cooking them. Why not wait to discard Dakin's Blade? Because I needed to play Blade that turn. I needed to work on my hand down. So if I didn't play Blade that turn, it's just kind of stuck in hand. Like, I'm using all my energy right now.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hello. Okay. How does we win? I'm wondering if Brood is just better. How in God's name do they beat this? It is weird that we're not going to play the strong guy. I think I go Surfer right. I think I want the extra points. I want to try and win. I want to compete for this lane. Oh God, thank God I didn't play strong guy, man. Wow, did they float? No way they floated, right? Oh, and MAKKARI comes out? What a queen.
Victory.
Oh, chat! It's a true grilled cheese! The rarest of all casseroles! The MAKKARI true grilled cheese! They said it couldn't be done! Wow, what a beautiful board state. What an absolutely beautiful board state this is. Oh, I just want to soak it in. Gotta remember those moments during the good times, chat. Holy. Loopy, you found the best deck for MAKKARI? Do tell, brother. You wanna send it to me? Agatha? So true. We love randomness. Yes, we do, folks. Yo, look at that, Chocolate Rain. You got the grilled cheese right there. I do want to get a grilled cheese animated emote at some point. I want to have it be two, like a emote that's flipped and it's a grilled cheese stretching with cheese coming out of the middle. Like a two-part emote that's just like the mirror image of each other. How you doing, Loopy? Hey, shout out for Loopy Fist. Front of the show. There's banger content and decks. We are indeed climbing. This deck is going very well. We've actually had some unbelievably sick games so far. No lie. You're fine. You're watching Hajime no Ippo? I hope I said that right. And he has great music. I always say, dude, I go in there and he's dancing. And it's just like, the way he bops, man. I could never. It's just, it's too good. It's too much of a vibe. I wish I could vibe like him. Wait, did I get MAKKARI off Camp Lehigh? Paste. F it, we ball. You say make a 3-part one so we can have infinitely stretchy cheese bowls? Okay, would that work though? I feel like it wouldn't work. Like in order for each of the stretches to work, I feel like they would have to be perfectly straight lines and it would just look weird. I do like snapping on district decks. I cannot tell a lie. It is one of my simple pleasures in life. I might get this Proxima for free here. What is that? Iron Lad Cersei. Based. I am getting this Proxima for free. Collector's Extra X is cheating. It doesn't give you points for it. Yeah, I didn't see his video, but I saw oh, they're playing Cersei left. 5 sure. Sure they're playing that Cersei left. Why are we talking about Big Fish? It is a good movie.
Wakanda forever!
We can beat that with this top deck. M'Baku! Never had a choice. We had 11. We had 17. $17 brings us to 21, 27, 44, 53. That would entail to 17 per lane. Why not? Let's see if I was right. Oh, we actually win these. As long as my math was right. I'm pretty sure it was. Gosh! I was wrong in the best way!
Victory.
M'Baku! Where's my math wrong, man? Why am I bad at math? No, I counted Strong Guy. I said 17, which was 6 from Strong Guy, 9 from Tribunal, 2 from M'Baku. I counted the Strong Guy. Y'all over here thinking I'm not counting Strong Guy, brother? Oh, then you're just bad at math? There you go. Now that's the culprit. It's not Regis's list exactly, no. But it was inspired by Regis killing himself.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Dude, I hope you go on Hala. If they go on Hala here with Brood, they're gonna have to play their Surfer or like a Patriot. Which means we might have to panic. I mean, they're gonna play Surfer here if they have it, right? I think we have to play our Surfer. Because they're going to play their Surfer if they have it. I don't love it, but I'm pretty sure we have to do this. Back and Blade, that's +8. I would do a tie. Or I guess we can just do Dak and Blade. MA's Bruce does not work with Brood, no. Dak and Mid and Prey. Luckily for you, I am brave. That is gaming, chat. That is gaming, dude. Knowing exactly what your opponent is gonna do. Playing around their psycho play with your own psycho play. That is gaming, baby.
Victory.
I knew they had to play Surfer, right? You can't just let your brood die. Now, I mean, we could have just taken 8 there, right? We could have just played our own Surfer. And maybe that was just a smarter play. But I feel like if we were to do that, we'd put ourselves in the same disadvantaged state that they were in, right? So we'd both be stuck in the same disadvantaged state. I didn't like that. I wanted to swing for the damn fences. Oh, that one felt good, dude. That one felt real good. Because there was no way we could 100% win left. There was multiple ways we could tie it. I guess we could have played Blade Surfer. I could have played Blade Left Surfer. That was probably safer because it always works. But goddamn, was that play flashy? I tell you what, that play was flashy. I tell you what. Oh, 7-Eleven! I buy my alcohol there. What's even a 50-50? Is it 1 and 4? What? That's not how it works. Things like that where it sends to a location, it doesn't matter board spots available. It's just a pure 50-50 left to right. Today you learned. Bad for them. How bad is it for them? Miss a 7-Eleven in Chicago I can walk to? I do be having a 7-Eleven in Chicago that I can walk to. Ah, that's so bad. I'm so happy I didn't snap. that would have been a disaster. What you got in ATL, Loopy? I never get the Slurpees. I already spent too many of my caloric intake on all the delicious food I eat. I can't use it on drinks too. Murderers? I don't know, man. I think Chicago can go band for band against. Yo, thank you. I think Chicago can go band for band with murderers against ATL. What a homie, Baron the Peak. How about Wawa? Dude, Wawa's sick, man. Every time I go out to the East Coast, I'll go check out a Wawa. They got dank-ass sandwiches. Dude, there is a... Oh, man, dude. I'm gonna need to go there soon. There's a, there was this brewery we went to that had a Malort that was, like, a special premium grade Malort or something like that. Hopefully we're fine here. Might be close. Ah, not the Grey Web! Wait, Grey Web might help me. Unless it pulls... No, we should be good. The Craven, dude. Holy, the Craven, man. Jesus. You got me sweating, my dude. Do they have, like, all inked? Oh, okay. This is different Crackle. Any other card moved in? We would have been fine if it was Dinosaur. Dinosaur would have been fine. So it's a 50-50. And that's if their side. So 1 and 4. I don't want to do the rest of the math. I think it was about a 1 in 4. I think if any of our cards moved in, we won. Except for maybe Strong Guy. It's 8 to... No, it's a 1 in 4. We were actually fine there. It was 25% chance we lost that. That's not bad at all. Alright, chat, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ad, you can pay $5. You can check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Move the little Prime toggle over. Just like the Big Juicy One just did 7 minutes ago. Thank you so much, Big Juicy One, with your gross name. If you don't use your dang Prime sub, Jeff Bezos is going to buy some soup. He just keeps buying soup. He's filling his damn yacht with soup. And we're gonna run out of soup. All the common good people are gonna run out of soup, and Jeff Bezos is gonna have all the soup like a piece. Make sure to take care of him. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Let's play some freaking Vandal. 1997, 482 million. Difficulty very hard. Very hard difficulty. I think I've missed like 3 easies in a row, so take that with how you would. But 90s music is kind of my jam, so it's kind of up and down. Now there is a problem because 90s music, I know the music, but I probably don't know the lyrics or the band, so we'll see. I'll be there in a second. What's up? Did I miss anything? This is familiar. Is this like a Destiny's Child? Does this say my name? Say my name, say my name. I feel like that could have been Say My Name. Obviously wasn't. This is very familiar. This is a good bass line. Sounds like boy bandy. We'll try Backstreet Boys. I don't think it's I Want It. It's definitely not I Want It That Way. Dude, this was in... This is I Want to Kiss You All Over and Over Again. Kiss you all over. Maybe it might not be right. Is you like all over? I feel like this is from. I feel like that's the song from Happy Gilmore. I think. Am I crazy? I mean, it could just be completely wrong and I'm just making that up. But I have no idea what the song is called, and it's not called Kiss You All Over. Or All Over, or I Wanna Kiss You. Which is all the things that I could guess from the one part of that song that I know. Wait, no, not from Big Daddy. Not from Happy Gilmore. I think I'm thinking of Big Daddy. God, this is gonna piss me off. Alright, pay out the believer, or pay out the daughters. Wait, this is like I wanna fall to the sea. Wanna say better say without you. Is it like without you? 3 Doors Out Here Without You? Fuck. Over the mountains? Dude, this song rules. I don't know what the hell the lyrics are though. I gotta get a clue, but I'm happy I found at least on the 4. Really profound, really wildly profoundly. Wow. Super. Really amazing. I wanna into the mountain. I have no idea what it is. Savage Garden, Truly Madly Deeply. Damn, dude, what a banger of a song. I don't know why I was so caught on I Want to Kiss You All Over. Maybe it's because like I felt the I Want to Kiss You or whatever. Savage Garden is kind of sick, man. Savage Garden has some bangers. Savage Garden also has the Chicken Cherry Cola. That one? Right? -2? Oh my gosh, Chump XL, why would you do that to me? You guys not like Savage Garden? Is it just called Chicken Cherry Cola? I mean, I don't know what the hell it is about it. Chicken Cherry Cola. Is that the Bare Naked Ladies? Am I wrong? It's called I Want You by Savage Garden. Banger. Savage Lands is better than Savage Gardens. Me if I play Patriot. Yeah, that album on cassette? Based. Matchback 20 was better than Savage Gardens? That doesn't make Savage Gardens bad. Why gotta rob yourself of enjoyment? Why gotta make it a competition, you know? I just can't believe it. Yeah, this could be beneficial later. Since Brood or Blade, we're pretty happy. Wait, we probably just want to Brood, right? Still probably just want to Brood. Next time we can just Dak and Blade. I gotta rob Thomas yourself of enjoyment. So true. No! Aha! You played your Nocturne for nothing, you piece. Every 20th of the month, me and my boys celebrate Matchbox 20 Day. Kind of respect it. Sounds kind of cool. Okay, S. It's looking like a bad, but worse snap every second. I don't know if this is good or will do anything. Person loves dagger too much. Pretty. Kind of like that the gold only goes on this left part. How good is MAKKARI? Most skippable guard in months. Too bad. It's like a fine power level on its own, but it just doesn't really make many decks better. And the decks it makes better are not that good. I don't know, maybe this Juggernaut is like sick. Like maybe that going left is like the key to everything. There, Matchback 20. Why did I snap there? I don't know. I had a pretty good line.
Escaped.
Like they played Nocturne and then it got beasted. I felt like they were low tempo. I snapped before they played Cloak and Dagger, which eviscerated me. Now, playing that without Surfer or Strong Guy, I don't know, probably bad. I guess I was just hoping I would top deck better cards. But all in all, I probably should not have snapped. Used a key hoping for Gladiator and got shafted by getting a Series 5 card instead. You got shafted? You rolled a 4-sided dice and you got the wrong thing, and that's getting shafted? What a weird thing to say. Why do you take it so personally? It's such a weird way of thinking. Oh, I wanted a 1-cost card. What's up, Papa Squat? The corner got shafted because it's heads. I just feel like if you run that thought process down, man, you're gonna like, you're just straight up not gonna have a good time in life. All right, playing around Sandman. Yes, we are, folks. Play around Sandman. Red hole. I think even if they Sandman, we just will win here. We're gonna be too far ahead, I think. I might be wrong. Like Strong Guy or Silver Surfer are insane pulls.
Snap.
Sunspot ever make sense over Nebula? Almost never. Nebula very consistently gets to like 1-5. Sunspot really rarely gets there. You're using almost all your energy every turn.
We are the future.
It's the future, chat. No Sandman. It's really nice. Okay, anything but Calling Wing, please.
Minions to me. Enchantress.
We almost got Cersei'd.
Victory.
We almost got Cersei there. That would have been scary. Did you make Nebula get to 5 power on purpose to prove a point? Oh, Makkari did that. That was hella lucky. Let's see what he did there. Definitely cooking with this deck. I will give credit to where credit is due. I got the idea for this deck from Regis Kilbin. Friend of the show, amazing content creator. Generally super good dude. Next game, I'll give subs. Win this game, I'll give subs. Easy. Just that easy. We snap even though we don't have brood. They think we have brood. We win the game, we get gifted subs. Bingo bango. Regis is a cool guy. It's just that easy, Val. Important, like, actually an important lesson in this game though, right? This is when bluff snapping is so good. Like, we don't have the thing, right? The thing is us playing Forge in a Brood, right? Getting Raft and our opponent in a winnable position. I know that. My opponent knows that. Forge is on the board. You snap there and you make them think that it's going to happen. But it doesn't. But it doesn't. And you snap them out of the game and you get a free cube out of it. Now, maybe we were just ahead enough and then we get him out of there. But bluff snapping is an important part of the game. The most important thing is knowing that your opponent also knows the threat. Like, if this wasn't the Raft, it probably wouldn't work. They were like, okay, Forge Brood. We can work it out. When you get Forge Brood, but then you get a Rafted card as well, and they have no way of stopping it, they're in a absolutely losing position. Not only do you get 2 rounds of gifted subs. Yo, Valo, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs, and Space Pumpkin matching the vibe. Thank you, thank you. Important to note, if you just got a gifted sub, please see who gifted it to you. If it was Valo, if it was Space Pumpkin, whoever it was, make sure to use your first emote in the community to give them some love. They help make this my reality. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Valo. Thank you, Space Pumpkin.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
And we gotta have a little learning lesson. It's a beautiful thing. And Simply Uber jumping on the sub train. Thank you so much for the 5 community gifted subs. Same thing, please. If you just got a community gifted sub from any of these awesome community members, make sure to give them some love. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, everyone. Incredibly generous of you. Thank you, thank you.
Everyone should support beings.
Okay, free MAKKARI. Group pressure? Group pressure is a hell of a drug, man. Group pressure is a hell of a drug. It's generally bad practice. It's generally bad practice. I don't know if I agree with that. It being generally bad practice. I think it's a very powerful tool that not enough people utilize. The problem is that if you're not in the best times to do it are usually like top 2000-ish infinite and between like 95 and 100. I would say those are like the 2 best times to bluff snap. If you're under 90, often bluff snaps generally just don't work because people just don't really know. Under 90, maybe early in the season when there's some people, but like, I feel like a skill that you learn in Marvel Snap is knowing your opponent's threats. And people who are under 90, there's a much less likely chance that they have that skill developed. That makes sense. But between like 95 and 100, it's actually very, very effective, in my opinion. I think a lot of people get very scared and are very protective of their cubes in that zone. What the frick are we doing here? I think we just play this. Its application is fairly narrow. That's a very, very good way of saying it. Saying its application is very narrow is very, very fair. Blade kind of ruined Harsh Charmello playing this Calling Wing. I guess we can just do this. Blade right? We want the discard though. I think this is correct. Oh, pass. Full pass? You do have to see it for being Ultron. It's a great point. Ultron's 16, right? Can't get there. Ultron middle gets us. Random Nocturne nonsense could win. Shang-Chi.
Behold my mighty hand.
Why the pass?
Victory.
I also forgot that they played Pixie Mobius, by the way. Makkari is the best card this month, right? Are you being serious? I think Makkari is the worst card of the month. It is infinite value, though. Sarcasm is hard to type. I'll give you a hint. It's solved on Twitch. You just use that emote. Capital K-A-P-P-A. Use this emote. That is literally the emote that just means I am being sarcastic. Twitch has it all figured out. Don't worry. Look at that! Look at the value! Or /s, yeah. That's more a Reddit thing, right? You're old? That's why I'm here. That's why I'm not judging you. That's why I'm not making fun of you. That's why I'm helping you out and explaining these things to you. Okay, dude. What, are you gonna take away my Makkari over 4 turns? /s is universal. It came from Reddit though, right? Maybe that's wrong. I thought it came from Reddit. Was born from Reddit? I was born from Reddit. You merely adapted it.
Opponent snapped.
Can I beat 6 hazmat triggers? I think the squirrels cucked me. Chad, I think the squirrels cucked me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the squirrels cucked me.
Escaped.
Back will be 0. Not if I doubled him now. Or before they played hazmat. I think we could win middle. It's like the only location we could win, I think. And maybe we couldn't even. But it's a good retreat. Yeah, squirrels were pretty damn good there. It gave me a little negative Doctor Doom. Just play Cosmo, Kappa. Don't worry, we eated that person forever. That person was annoying the shit out of me yesterday. Some dude just named Duck, who just after every game would give like 3 suggestions of cards to change. Literally the most annoying thing you could possibly deal with as a content creator. When you make decks, do you use cards of characters you like? Nope. I care very little about the characters, in all honesty. I just like the effects that they do and how they dynamically change the game. What the fuck are they cooking, man? I kind of want to reverse Dakin. I want to play Blade Dakin. Is that too stupid? To get this down? Okay, if it's stupid, I'm gonna do it anyway. It is more power. But like if we draw Lady Sif, we'll feel stupid. If we draw Colleen Wing, we'll feel very smart and talented and handsome. Yeah, we're feeling talented and smart and handsome. As it was written. Dude, pixie decks are so hard to snap against. So let's do it right now.
Victory.
No, the only Souls, there are 3 Souls-likes I've ever played that I've liked. I've tried Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and I did not mess with either of them. Now, that's not to say they're not amazing games, but they're just not games that I enjoyed. I'm someone who likes to never look up stuff while playing video games. And what everyone tells me with Elden Ring is that because I tried to play without looking anything up, and I just like, I started getting stuck, and it just was very unfun. And you either have to be really good at those types of games and like very focused whenever you play to be able to play like that, and very patient, or you just have to look stuff up, and I didn't want to do either of those. So I played about 20 hours of Elden Ring, and then I just gave up. It wasn't for me. I also tried the original Dark Souls. Kind of similar thing happened, but more just like it was just too hard. I played that was a long time ago. There are 3 Souls-likes I've played that I liked. Both of the Star Wars ones, the Fallen Order and Survivors, and Another Crab's Treasure. And I think I just really like I like the idea of a Souls-like. Like I like the boss rushy feel. I like the way that you progress through the game. But I just need it really simplified and streamlined for my enjoyment. Not to say those games are better one for one. You can obviously have your own opinion. But for me, I really like the streamlined ones. Well, I looked at Liza P. Maybe I could get down with Liza P. Potentially. Sekiro is the other one that people have said in that vein makes a lot of sense. Guys, TTV. I'm not sure if you've been spoiled about how Fallen Order gets towards the end, but please, if you haven't been spoiled for it, please finish it, and no one say anything in chat with Jedi Fallen Order. But The ending is one of the coolest endings, especially if you were not spoiled. You've seen all this stuff? Okay, that sucks. I literally jumped out of my seat. I was lucky enough to not gotten spoiled, and I jumped out of my seat. But please don't talk about it. I know this is as close to spoiling as you can get, but yeah, I haven't drawn Surfer in like 6 games. That's a good point. The game is still great, but like that was the best moment I think of. That is the most I've ever been surprised while playing a video game in my whole life. And sorry if this is annoying because I'm talking about something that I'm saying don't talk about, you know. Let's just play the Brood left. Just turn off the lizard immediately. That's a fuck boy. Star Wars games are more Souls light. Yeah. It's just my speed. It's just what I liked about it. I like the idea of it. You don't know the spoilers and you're 75% of the way through Fallen Order? I'm jealous. I am jealous of you is what I will say. Icky! I don't like this. Icky, yucky. Only play 1 card here. They're probably scared. Yeah, okay, cool.
Victory.
Snap your way out of that one. Again, bluff snaps are pretty good, man. Like, we're not necessarily in a bad spot, but I just didn't want to, like, our turn was gonna suck. That turn was gonna suck, man. Not too many games outside of Snap. Don't own a Switch or console. But content creator really just like made 4-hour deep dive into Elden Ring, which really allowed me to appreciate what an insane work of art Undertaking was. Yeah, that's really cool to just like kind of like dig in and like appreciate the lore and everything like that. I can feel that. I mean, I've watched people play Elden Ring. I watched both Dan Giesling and Northern Lion play through most of Elden Ring. I had a wonderful time. Okay, they lost Hazmat, the Kia, Wolfsbane, Odin, Luke Cage. They have Surfer though. Them having Surfer. Sorry, I know you might not be able to see this, but I'm looking through their cards and my cards. I think they have the advantage there. Dangy's a big brother, yeah.
Escaped.
He's a Twitch streamer. he's actually a huge inspiration of me. He's one of my biggest inspirations for becoming a content creator. Him and Northern Lion for sure. Dan Giesling has been a full-time Twitch streamer for like almost a decade now, I think. Very, very cool stream if you've never watched it. If you liked watching him on Big Brother and you like watching streams, I can't recommend enough. He's incredibly talented. Val, you're a piece, by the way. Oh my gosh, look at that gigantified emote. Sorry, I can't see the gigantified emote, unfortunately. Like, on my side. What the hell? That Kappa Infinite is horrifying. I can't see it on my side, on my chat, because it doesn't have, like, all the Twitch stuff, because I have YouTube chat as well. Yeah, the Trader's run was rough. I agree with you on that. Yeah, it's crazy having R. Martin write the lore. Dude, someone posted a conspiracy theory that he actually didn't do shit, and that was just for publicity, and I think it might be true. I think he just signed his name onto it. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. That just like, that sounds to me like a conspiracy theory that makes a lot of sense. Blood's been working on that damn show. Blood's been working on Game of Thrones for 12 years, man. Oh, why are you saying no, man? Oh. If they don't contest wait, that's not gonna work. If they don't contest Mojo World, I think Tribunal just wins us the game. To be fair. Oh, they redeemed emote? I think we're gonna win with this Tribunal. Holly first? Incorrect. Surfer first. I know I did it wrong first. Thank you for tagging me, by the way. It's Rapid. Just make sure to tag me. Just add me in chat. It helps. Do you want to make a difference? Surfer hits Dakin first, bring him to 6, and then the discard happens, bring him to 12. Go the other way, it gets to 10.
Such is my judgment. Victory.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. What a king, dude. What an absolute king. Did we need it? Yeah, we sure did. We sure did. Mmm, casserole, so good. How do I like the new card? It's bad. Skip it is my general suggestion. Don't get FOMO. Don't see like it happen working once or twice and be excited about it. Skip it. If in 5 days I'm wrong and it's actually good, then you can come yell at me. But I think it'll be replaceable in almost all decks. I think it makes this deck better. Not by much, but a little better. And I think it makes C4 better. But these are both weird off-meta decks. I usually want to spend your resources on cards that improve or create new deck archetypes that are cool and interesting. MAKKARI doesn't really create any new decks, right? It just makes some weird decks slightly better. How can you see their deck? It's called the Untapped Tracker. Let's go, dude. MAKKARI's cracked. This is Mill. I don't mind my matchup against Mill. play Grandmaster so you can deck up Broods or Surfer. I disagree, but you're allowed to run the deck however you want. This deck is currently sitting at a 75% win rate, winning 1.55 cubes per game in top 1000 Infinite. I don't think I need to change it. Don't do it, Rodor! Don't do it! Hold! Fight the FOMO. My deckin! I wanted that piece of crap. Stop hurting me. I want to turn off New York. I hope this doesn't go horribly bad. It went horribly bad. Could have been worse. All things considered, could have been a lot worse. Why the hell are you running Maximus and Dr. Octopus in the same deck? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you ever run those two cards together? Am I crazy? what are you doing? Guarantee clog?
Victory.
Dr. Octopus is about removing resources that your opponent can use. Maximus gives them more resources. Play all your opponent's cards for them so you lose faster. It's just, it doesn't make any sense, dude. Like I've come around and said that if you run like the Yondu, Cable, Gladiator, Baron Mordo, Magic, Doc Ock stuff, I can see that working, especially if Magic comes down. It can be very annoying. Maximus just doesn't do what you Maximus, it mills your opponent's deck, but it puts the cards from their deck into their hand. That's the whole point. I'm taking crazy pills, man. You'd only use it on last turn play when they got nothing left in deck? I guess. Like, maybe if you have some weird Sarah Cook, like Sarah Cook of the mill deck, I could see it. I do use OBS, yeah. I use OBS Classic, not the... There's OBS Studio, and then there's like Streamlabs OBS, but I use OBS Studio. I always have. OG. I actually have no idea how other people transmit. I think that's just it. Yo, am I over 8,000 snap points? Dude, I haven't been over 8,000 snap points in so long. That's pog as hell. Plus it's boob. That feels really good. I've been over 8,000 snap points in a really long time. It's like Psycho Maximus Doc Ock player. Usually want to play Maximus Sean last 2 turns, lanes in your benefit. I mean, I guess. But like, it's just so weird to play Maximus into Doc Ock. Like, I feel like Mill is all about restricting your opponent from having plays. And it's just so antithetical to what they chose to do. It's below in my damn mind. Am I having to play Proxima Midnight out of hand here? I think I gotta play Proxima Midnight out of hand here, man. Stinky.
All systems go.
I think they might have went a little too hard left. I think we can maybe catch him here. I think they went too hard left. Let's suck this strong guys over here. It's we're still up 4 here. This depends on where they go. With Surfer, we're just gonna lose left even with the strong guy buff. We just have to accept that. Actually, maybe not with this gone, but then we have to move the Nocturne. Back and Blade over Surfer? Maniac. Not me completely forgetting that this is a, oh, it wasn't. Oh, you just saved me a cube. Thanks. Good job, Nocturne. There is crossplay between mobile and,
Escaped.
we could swap these. No, we still don't have enough. That was a good play by them. She saved us a cube. Very kind of her to save us a cube there. Mogan Jean, like a Mogden Heat. Famous for the what you say, that you only meant well, whether of course you did, what you say. Nocturne making limo should not cause it to work. No, the reason that magic doesn't work on 6 Gar Saxon is because within the effect of magic, it says this ability does not work on turn 6. There's no reason Scarlet Witch, Nocturne, all those cards shouldn't be able to make Limbo on 6. Magic just has that condition within her ability. Funky. Funky game. I legitimately have no idea what to do. They're probably in the same boat. Here pass? I think is the play. My cards. I don't know what to do.
Opponent snapped.
Treat. Good answer.
Escaped.
It's a little surfer, so there's a chance. I'd have to top deck it. Oh, I guess I always do top deck it next turn. Pass into like Colleen Wing Surfer. It's intriguing. We definitely win middle. Then the left would be weird. Rhino being a 3-3 while Nocturne is a 3-5 is so unfair, dude. I agree. I think Rhino is a trash card. Why is Rhino a 3-3 and Scarlet Witch is a 2-3? I will literally never understand. I think that's so stupid. I cannot agree more. Oh my gosh! It's Binks Enjoyer. GG's Chocolate Rain. Good luck. Or GLHF. Playing Cersei Hawk? Oh no, I'm playing the best deck in the whole game. You know, I know Rhino's a trash card because I unlock banger variants of it all the time. Indeed. Indeed.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I mean, we're so cooked here. Oh! That was fun. Nah, it turns out we are cooked. That's the thing. I forgot how that worked. It's a lot of Hulks. Now, but hear me out. What if we randomly generate... What if we randomly generate a Shang-Chi? Dude, Blood just got everything. Maybe the early devs thought there was perceived value in knowing the location Rhino was giving. You know what the early devs did? They made, the early devs made Scarlet Witch originally a 1-2. Scarlet Witch is a 1-2 beta.
Escaped.
What if you didn't play the bites? Let me just lose to Darkhawk. I think Dakin's one of our only like win conditions there. Yeah, GG's, dude. Yeah, I had nothing, brother. I felt like I should have just retreated when you snapped. That was a great time snap. Especially knowing how to run Tron. But I thought I could stick it out with the Brood, and then I forgot the Brood would go right, and then it was just a nightmare, man. You smoked me. Fast as fuck, boy. Wait, the Cersei auto deck is it my version or is it KM Best version? Does it have Nocturne in it? Might be KM Best version. I'm sure his has more reach. No Nocturne? Dude, if the Cersei auto deck's on exact list, that'd be lit as hell. It's only happened like once or twice before. Clear for takeoff.
Oh, snap.
I feel like we just win here. Just go strong guy surfer. It's so hard for them to get above like 23 middle. Oh, it's the debris mockingbird version. Yeah, different than mine. It seems that seems. There's certain versions with a few different things. The debris thing seems weird. Debris mockingbird seems weird. That might be a semblance of the old Annihilus. Yeah, no shot you're being. Nocturne Jeff Middle is scary. Yeah, Nocturne Jeff Middle is scary. But then maybe we do this. And they don't refill. Still brings us to 20 here. Because if they go Nocturne Jeff Middle, they probably want to... they might not care about triggering Thana. It'd only be 19 if they take this down. And plus 12, they can easily hit 19. No, I guess we go strong guy right then. Right? Yeah, let's go strong guy right. Tough. Probably got us. This depends. Still need quite a bit of points. Don't see more than 5. Ah, yeah, with Forge they got us. Tough. GG's. Damn. It's a tough one. Really tough there. Hope is bigger. Is it? Alright, chat, we're gonna get through an ad break. If you want to see the ad, you could pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button, move the little Prime toggle over. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. Don't let Jeff Bezos get all the soup. I'll see you in 3 minutes. $4,800 credits. So we can do like 3 splits? Oh god, I have some nasty brew splits. Sounds really good, right? Well, I'm not using that. What cards can I work on? Am I close to blade splits? I never got a nice blade split. I got this cool rainbow crackle one, actually. I guess this is kind of sick. I guess my blade does kind of rule. I don't know if I need more. Let's do some surfer splits.
Infinity.
Do you have a good one for Dakin? I don't think I'm close to Dakin. I think I'm very far off Dakin. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't think I've split anything. I don't even have close to enough boosters. I just don't play Dakin enough. Okay, so that would be the second, third. This will be the. Oh, this will be the third.
Infinity.
This will be the third. Okay, so this is gonna be the fourth split. I'm pretty sure people everyone used to think it was 10%. I'm pretty sure they've now found that it's actually 25% chance. I could be wrong. I won't leave you on the WA screen. You have a minute to predict. Sorry, I sometimes leave you on the WA screen. Alright, we're not on the WA screen. Fourth split. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Back at it, George. Thank you for enjoying the ads. See what we get. Ooh, pay out the believers. Pretty cool. I mean, it might look, I don't know if it'll look good on anything. Looks okay. The pixel one is a joke. That Cannonball just for Prof X works, where he best works. Yeah, you could probably do like kind of like a Cloggy style deck with like Doc Ock Magic. Probably the best fit for him now. The Kingpin Cannonball deck I used to play is still probably pretty good. And they could just turn it off, right? It's okay. We'll force them to use their turny offy guy. We force them to use Hawk. It's not that big of a deal, right?
Time's up.
I would argue it's a win if we force them to use Hawk here. I ordered that right? It's fine. Throw off their game plan. Our game plan is still doing the exact same thing. Maybe we wanted to hope, but... Whoa. I would like this right, so it'll be a 50-50. I do Surfer, which is a little bit bad. Two Ms. Marvel FUs in the last 30 minutes. I think the threat of Surfer is too strong, right? I think they're probably going to be too scared of Surfer to stay. I think they probably leave here. McLagons, just make sure to tag me next time you use that. If you ever get it again. Saying Avatar Quack. Threat of Surfer is really scary here. And if they play around Surfer, we might just scam a win. If I was the opponent, I would always retreat here, though, I think. Yo, sick. I hope you enjoy your drops, McLagons. Your YouTube enjoyer, you have 30K? That's crazy. That's a lot of pieces, man. Stay. Get scammed! No Surfer needed.
Victory.
Are you sure Surfer only counts by 3 if you do? Yeah, but like... But then I just get bigger, right? Like, how do they'd have to move Jeff and play... I mean, you saw, right? They had to move Jeff, they had to play a card to get over the 8. And then, like, you lose 3 right, and we were already pretty close. Like, even if we just had Strong Guy Surfer, if we had, like, any decent-sized card Surfer right, they just lose anyway. In my opinion, I think the threat of Surfer is too big there. Yo, what up, Felicity? Thank you for the Kang jams. We love Kang jamming here. Hope you didn't have to see me be toxic by Miss Marvel emoting my like last 2 opponents because it's a channel point redemption. Yeah, Makkari's not that good. I think Makkari is a very skippable card. Makes a couple decks a little bit better. You didn't see? Okay, good. Close your eyes. We just pass here. Oh wait, if y'all don't know Felicity, she's one of my favorite content creators. One of my favorite people. She's an absolute joy. Go check her out. She streams a lot of Marvel Snap, and she's also putting on SnapCon, which is one of my favorite events from all of last year. A super, super awesome event. Yeah, you should definitely go check it out. It's really cool. We just got the Hope game plan here, right? And we'll try and compete against Angela a little bit. I'm the toxic one. I did. I have had to like change the amount that it's worth multiple times. Okay, we have double 3 next turn, so hopefully we top deck Strong Guy Dakin or Brood with a 60% chance. It is interesting. I don't know if the Forge Brood stuff is the best. Like, Forge Brood has felt like one of the only ways we've lost. Dude, they are just scaling out of their freaking gourds over here. I ain't never seen someone scale so hard, bro. Bit unfortunate. Let's go this play order. We top deck at 3, we can go 3/3 Calling Wing next turn, which is really good, especially if we get Dakin. We'll go Forge second, because we don't necessarily want to Forge Nocturne. I like having the choice of something else. But I feel like we're in a winning position here. It's so hard to want to snap against this. Like, look at all their cards. They have like 4 of the best cards in the game on the field. But I still feel like we're in a winning position. The problem will be if we draw Blade. If we draw Brood, it's okay. Draw Strong Guy or Dakin, I do not see us losing. So let's snap.
Oh, snap.
We draw Strong Guy or Dakin, I think we're crushing them. Actually, Brood is pretty good, right? Because we're setting up a Forge, so we'll get 8 in a lane. No matter what happens here, we should be pretty happy. You gotta make me, you gotta do that to me, huh? You gotta hit me with the 1 card I said as long as we don't draw this card, we're fine. Can we overcome this ever? 6, 9, 11, not even close. Damn, how unbelievably unfortunate. I guess we can go like here. Here, 7, 6. Could tie, but they probably play something here, right? Played.
Escaped.
Super unfortunate. I think if we draw anything but that Blade, we win. And I even called that out before the turn. You want a Gladiator? Got MAKKARI instead? New card's a new card, right? Like, you can't be mad about spending a key and getting a card, even if you want a Gladiator. If you're spending a key and getting a new card, it's almost always value. What's up, No Name? I'm doing well. Hope you're well. Actually, this deck is kind of crushing. We're at 8,000 snap points for the first time in forever. Now, we were at 15 and 5. Since then, we've dropped down to 17 and 10. Like, we were absolutely out of control. Now we're just very good. We got business deals going on in the chat. Things you love to see. Oh, using my keys, this dumbass game gave me 2 cards I already have from random shit. So, like, I don't know if I hope you're joking. I hope you're joking. If not, it's, I don't know what to say. Felicity, I think the new card's just really skippable. It's it can be okay and it can feel good to get like a free like tick, but at the end of the day, the biggest problem with it is that it takes a card slot, right? It's like anything that takes a card slot is going to be really hard to get the value you want out of it. Just take our Lady Sif now. So I think in general, it's probably the most skippable card. I'm trying to think about the last card that's been as skippable as this. Chat, what do you think is the last card that is as skippable as this one? Martyr. Yeah, Hercules is one of the ones I was thinking of. Black Swan. I think Black Swan is cool. Black Swan is so weird. Black Swan is one of those cards that it's like, why is this card good? But we can't play any one drops left. Yeah, now we can.
What a game!
It's actually really nice that the blade comes on second here. I mean, they're doing destroy stuff, but it's not that scary, right? I almost don't want to play the strong guy middle, because I feel like they're just going to play a null here. But they have Bucky Barnes in their deck. They might not have null. Crazy as that sounds. Let's get a little freaky with it. Let's be weird. Spider-Man 2099. War Machine, actually great answer, hilariously. It actually, for how much hype War Machine had, I think the answer might be War Machine. Which is quite funny.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Gross.
Enough said, bub.
No Surfer Sedge. Whatever. Let's go for it. What do you think the best card is? There's like in card games like this, there's no real best card. This is death, right? They just beat us. Yeah, GG's. We'll play by them. Either card we play right, we actually win, which is crazy. I wonder if they were doing that to play around me playing right and not having this activated, which is a really smart play. War Machine was actually decent before Zombie Nerf. I would argue that the stats would say that you are incorrect. I think in most decks with War Machine, cutting War Machine for a different card was almost always better. It's like a wins above replacement type beat, you know? Like War Machine could do okay in some decks, like for instance Black Knight, but versions without War Machine were just better. Makes sense. Or just a fun card is Cersei. I mean, Cersei's also good. Cersei's crazy good. Cersei's like crazy good, man. Yeah, Valentina's a pretty good one. Valentina seemed like it was going to be a lot better than it was. I love Cersei. Did you get... you did get Cersei, that's right. I love Cersei. She's so much fun. She's just an arbiter of chaos. It's just the perfect card for me. We're gonna have so much energy, we could probably cut the blade. I don't want to start cheating energy right now. I love chaos. Chaos is like my favorite. I thrive in chaos. Hope Jin right. Getting more cards is kind of good. Problem is we're gonna run out of. We'll get Blade and Calling Wing, right? I don't know. This is gonna be a funky game. I'm very excited for Arsham. It's probably the card I'm most excited for almost ever. Why did I have to Spider Ham my pig? You're lucky you have a 6 Spider Ham variant. I love his little hot dog. He's just so content with his little hot dog. He's so happy. Arsham is like, Cersei was a surprise to me. I like saw Cersei and I was like, oh, this card would be cool. But I wasn't like crazy hype on it. Cersei, I was before the fact, like Arsham I've been unbelievably hyped for from the moment it was released. Or whatever you call it, data mine. Arsham Thanos deck video? I don't know if you want to play Arsham Thanos. I thought I was getting Calling Wing and Blade, but I must have drawn those on the last 2 turns. The whole reason I did this is because I thought I would get Calling Wing and Blade. And now look at me, a fool. We're somehow gonna clear our hand though, I think. No, well, no, we will. We're somehow gonna still clear our hand, I think. So we'll get a Jin, we'll discard this, we'll be able to play Jin 3/3 and have Strong Guy activate. That's crazy. for a Sacred Timeline game, that's wild. A Sacred Timeline Noir Dimension game.
This just in.
No! No, it's a disaster! Piece of shit, Nocturne. What do I pay you for?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
2 Mjolnirs? Wait, where'd they get... Oh, they did the copy spell? Server? Surfer? Gosh. We just have to assume they have a whatever the hell you call it, right? I think we kind of throw left. I have the feeling they're going to murder us left. I don't know why you stack the Thors. Stacking the Thors seems incorrect. This should win. I don't know. They have a lot of energy. So who knows what the hell they're going to do. Let's say I have like Shadow King for the pig. You piece of shit. Why the hell do I say things, man? They didn't even have a hammer! I just need to keep my damn mouth shut and they'll stop having the perfect answer. Would have swapped swap Jin in that. Just don't call out cards there. I'm saying, dude! I speak too many things into existence that are bad. Now, I do also speak things into existence that are good sometimes. I get a nice... I get a nice 50-50, I suppose. I like my odds in a TVA game. Being smart and talented is also a curse. It's true.
Victory.
Don't forget handsome and humble, by the way. Are we still at 8,000 stat points? No! Lucky you still have 100% win rate. I don't have to hide behind that as much anymore. Because I don't play as many psychotically terrible decks. Me, if I didn't watch yesterday's stream. Dude, that null deck was so rough yesterday, man. That null deck was tough. That was painful. I'm happy I stuck through it after the first hour. Because I think in the first hour of the stream I had like 2 wins. It was really bad. And then eventually we kind of leveled out and it was okay. But it was not a good time to start, I tell you what. I think we go Hope and a Lady Sif. And we unlock 2 6-drops on 5. Or 2 3-drops on 5. They're going to squash next turn almost certainly. Yeah, yesterday's Destroy deck was rough. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. I think people do... People do enjoy my suffering a decent bit, which is nice, I guess. It's better that people enjoy my suffering than dislike it, I suppose. But sometimes it's hard, man. Sometimes it's just hard to go out there and just lose over and over. Because I feel like at this point, there's a lot of really cool community members who will just like deal with it and laugh along and be cool. But then, I mean, there's always new people into the stream, right? And then there just ends up being a bunch of new people who come in the stream who are just annoying as shit. just make my life, just make it annoying. Do we do this Nico first or second? I think we set it up for the Dakin, so we'll go here. This will put Proxima right, open up 2 3-drops next turn. We can go Dakin Nocturne, both middle, and then honestly, the world's our oyster. Why are they snapping on playing my Dakin on 3? Thank you, Felicity. That's very kind of you. I want to snap back, I think. No. I mean, they probably have, like, Mockingbird. Maybe they have Nico Maybe they have Nico copy spell Mockingbird. That's actually the call I'm going to make. They have Nico copy spell Mockingbird. That's the only snap that makes sense. Nico destroy... What the hell? Why do you have Bucky Barnes in your deck? Doesn't make any sense, dude. Why do you have Nico? What is going on? That was weird. That shouldn't be allowed. Okay. If we get Blade or Colleen Wing. I guess Patriot. That's so weird, man. You hate annoying new viewers. It's like, it's part of the job, right? You just have to deal with it. I think I do a pretty good job of not letting shit go. I'm going to put it on the Nocturne over the Dakin because I don't know if I'm going to be able to discard this. It's only a 50-50. They have Lady Deathstrike. I mean, that's fine. I just don't let a lot of shit stand, you know? Like, when new people come in, that's where, like, the Binks Rude kind of comes from. What if I just don't move this? I don't know if I need this much power. I'm just scared of... I'm scared a little bit about what this changes into. I think we're fine. We're losing 7 this lane, but we're gaining 8, so we're getting 1 net. Maybe we do keep the Nocturne there. We do just keep the Nocturne there. I think they're going to fight for middle. I think they're going to contest. Yeah, this deck's totally fine without Makkari. I don't have a great answer for what you'd swap with it. Maybe just like Gladiator. I tell you what, chat, I am damn happy I kept that Nocturne there. Wait, what? At one point they just... At one point they just killed the real Mysterio? Why did they do that? No Gambit and Swordmaster? I mean, you could add Gambit or Swordmaster. I'm personally, I really like targeted discard. So that's why I run Lady Sif Calling Wing Blade. I think targeted discard is just, in my opinion, so superior to non-targeted discard. That I really like it. Why do you hate your Real Mysterio, man? I'm glad I snuck in a snap back there. 8,000? Gosh! Back in the 8,000 snap point club. Let's go. You guys confess you forget where your Real Mysterio is from time to time? Don't we all, man? When we're gonna modify peace points? I don't know what that means. Probably never. Or at some point. Saint, by the way, you're a piece. Try the new discard control deck yet? I don't know what that means. Did like a content creator post that? What is new about it? A strong guy. Liked him. He was strong. And a guy. He did both. Yeah, let's hope this Dakin lands middle. That would be very good. And we have Onslaught Citadel! Trash.
Opponent snapped.
Our curve has sucked ass. We have a 50-50 of landing Dakin mid, and then I don't think we lose mid. We'll let it ride. The hell, man? What the hell is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Stop hurting me! What the hell did I do to this person? It's mill with Silver Samurai and Black Bolt. Oh, that's cool. Does it like mill? Does it run magic? Must run magic, right? Sounds neat. Oh, Blade screwed me again. I have to do this. Wow, this is great. What a top deck. FOE ball, man. I'm scared they're gonna. Oh god. Just say I'm scared they're gonna have Eliath or Cosmo.
We are the future.
And we're still just winning these, right? And not only are we not a casserole. Damn close though. Ooh, that was scary. And a casserole without the Jotunheim. Cute, big baller play to go for the snap there, man. Woo! Why is it called a casserole? So I had Ben Brode on my stream, the creator, the dude, almost top 600, dude. Holy. We had Ben Brode, the creator, like the founder of Second Dinner, essentially the creator of Marvel Snap on the stream. And we were talking about winning all 3 lanes, and like people were calling it at that time like a trifecta or like things like that. But he was talking about how back when he likes weird things like in basketball, calling like the slam dunk thing an alley oop, because an alley oop was like it was nothing. It didn't mean anything. Like alley oop doesn't mean anything outside of it. So he said like he kind of wanted it to be something that's like different. And he said my main one that I want is casserole. And then I was like, all right, well, it's casserole now. And he's like, well, it doesn't have to be that. I was like, no, it's casserole. And then ever since that stream, me and a lot of other streamers have started calling it casserole. Maybe the casserole emo. But that's casserole lore for you. Yeah, a lot of big A-cubers tonight. A lot of big A-cubers tonight. It's actually really funny how that Magento play forced the Proxima to go to a different lane. It's very funky how that worked. Ooh, we could get MAKKARI and Gamma Labs. Always go full Gamma Lab, by the way. Oh, it doesn't. It goes afterwards. Damn it. Oh, that was you, Silver Clan? Yeah, GG's. Proxima OP, baby. Probably full white hot room here. Still very fast, just not fast enough, unfortunately. And what are they gonna do with this extra energy that they're gonna get? I guess with this, they kind of do whatever. Wow. This is insane. I mean, we're not gonna be able to use the extra energy either, but it'll be nice to have. I mean, the Magento was very sneaky, and you also got the thing. I wasn't expecting Magento. I will be honest about that. I just knew that I top decked that Proxima Midnight, and that play was insanely powerful. Cool deck, by the way. Do they have Helicarrier? Maybe. I don't know, dude. I look at how much
Victory.
Look at how much shit we have on the board. They have three cards. They have 3 power. Even if they have Helicarrier, it's probably best to just leave there. We were gonna add 9, 4, 7. We're gonna add 20 more power. I mean, we were gonna have like 60 power almost. We're gonna have like 60 power on the board. Cersei deck, yo, Pog. I do love decks that it's just like kind of good cards with good on reveals, and then you Cersei them. It's kind of cracked. Dude, we're climbing, man. Don't get my MAKKARI! I mean, Brood would obviously be worse, but I like to see her run. I like how fast she is. It's a nice day for a white widow. Maybe we just go Nocturne? I don't want to get rid of this. In all honesty. I move Nocturne somewhat soon to get rid of Titan. This Husky Puppies? Hadn't even noticed. They're much better than me at the game. Hopefully we win though. I want to get rid of this. I don't like it. I don't like the aspect of them playing a 6-drop next turn. It's scary. Why did they pass?
Oh, snap.
I feel like they definitely don't want to be doing that. We could just cut the hope. Surfer? We'll probably just lose to Sean. Like, we're not even winning left. But we will win left if they play something bigger than Cersei. Okay, cool.
Victory.
A dumbass game. They must have had some problems with their draw really bad there, because I mean that is not what you want that deck to do at all. They clearly just were not doing their game plan even in the slightest. Yeah, a lot of people are running this weird, like, little Ravonna dagger. I raided Husky Puppies the other day, and he was doing this cool thing with, like, just this end turn stuff with, like, dagger Ravonna Sage to just get, like, crazy bursts on the final turn. You just play, like, stuff like White Widow early, you kind of play Cersei on 5, and then you just do, like, a crazy combo. It looks really novel. It was pretty cool. I watched him play it a little bit. Would Makkari work in, like, a hand deck buff? I mean, probably not. Like, it would work in it. You can't really hand buff Makkari unless you hand buff the turn you draw her, though. Which is relevant. To me, this means they're a move deck. I mean, we have Forge and a Lady Sif Proxima. It's just like, it's pretty good. He's right. Oh, please hit Bifrost. That'd be so good for us. Wait, what happened? Oh, it discarded my deck and I forgot that we got iceboxed. I got it. I mean, losing that is really good for us. We also have no cards in hand, so we just play our top decks, which kind of sucks, but they're schmoving. It was probably a smart snap by them regardless. Nothing we top deck we can't play, so we just hold. Especially for dagger reasons. Very smart to hold here. No reason to give them a bunch of dagger targets for free. We top deck exactly Surfer, we maybe go for it. Maybe Strong Guy, we go for it. We're probably leaving here. Smart snap by them. I did identify they were a move deck. I just didn't realize how much I get beat up in the mid game. What do you think, chat? Go for it as a joke? They only have 4 power on board.
Escaped.
They do only have 4 power on board. That's not very much. Bounce Move is such a cool deck. I should play Bounce Move again then somewhat recently, or somewhat soon. I really like Bounce Move. That was one of my favorite decks a few months ago. It's just so cool how the deck kind of operates. Rely though, you're a piece. What a smart character. It's a trap. So true. Why are people snapping on turn 1 against me? You're giving me anxiety, brother. Maybe we'll vibe. I don't know what they're snapping about. But we have our Surfer in hand. We have nice setups for top decking things. With Hope. Literally and figuratively. Hope Summer's Brood middle is a really nice curve. I didn't see any +2s for that joke. Kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. They do that there. It's weird to me. Abs? Yeah, it must be. I was thinking about not turning this away, but like, it seems more beneficial to me to have it, I think. It would feel like SD missed an opportunity for community good by not releasing MAKKARI into Series 4. Feels like she should have been Series 4 in release. I mean, I've said this a million times. While I do think that it's annoying that they are barely releasing any Series 5 cards, I do think everyone will agree with that because everyone wants more Series 4 cards because they're cheaper. Now, I'll give you a counterpoint. If Second Dinner chose to release it into Series 4 instead of Series 5, I can literally already hear the conversation in my head of everyone online being like, wow, of course they actually, you know, the first time they actually put a Series 4 card in, it's this trash card that no one even wants anyway. Like, counterpoint, we all know that's exactly what would happen if that was the case. Now, do I want more Series 4 cards? Do I think that it's kind of messed up that they haven't done it in a while? Yeah, that's something that I'm pretty disappointed in with the team, I would say. But like, I don't think that if they did that, then it would change the community sentiment whatsoever. I pretty strongly feel that way. I could just see it in my head. Like I could just, I could just see it. Man, this is really annoying. What are our top decks? Forge, Sif. And we're just losing this game, right? Did you run from random? No, we're fine. Lost 50-50. I mean, I also think they should have one Series 4 card per month. 100%. I don't disagree with that. I 100% agree. I 100% agree that it is very disappointing that they haven't done it. I just don't think it would lead to goodwill from the community if they had done it with MAKKARI because it's a bad card. I think it would actually probably do the opposite. But I really do think that they should have at least one Series 4 card per month. 100% I agree with you. It's probably in my opinion, that's like the most disappointing thing in the economy that has happened recently. Completely agree with that. I think one Series 4 card per month would be really good. And trust me, you know, There are content creator groups in the backend who talk to the devs. That has been shared and explained to them many times. And we're all just as disappointed as you. I very strongly agree with that. Yeah, we are getting a free card with the Deadpool event. Well, I mean free as in you have to pay with time, which is good. That's in general a positive thing. Makes it really hard for free players to get their hands on new cards. It's because they don't want free players, they want paying players. Is the unfortunate reality of how businesses work. It is in their best interest for it to be somewhat frustrating for free-to-play players to feel like they're keeping up. That is just how businesses work. Any Nocturne? I might just go for right and left. I mean, they're in the same boat now, right? Wait, they literally just can't play middle. I was just hoping that eventually I'll get Proxima Midnight, is kind of my thought process. It's also what kills the game in the long run. I mean, are you like an expert on this stuff? Because I'm pretty sure that Marvel Snap is like arguably the only successful digital card game that's come out in the last 5 years that has consistently been making a lot of money. So I'm pretty sure they know a lot more than you do. While it is frustrating for you, I mean, I just look at things from both perspectives, right? I feel like most people just look from like a purely consumer standpoint of, I want more of stuff, because you are a consumer of the product, so you always will want more of the thing that you are getting. Are you talking about Legends of Runeterra, Epsi? All I'm saying is I would trust Second Dinner more than you. Insofar as you know, knowing how to make a profitable game, because they've proven it, and I don't know who you are. I'm guessing it was Legends of Runeterra, which a lot of people talk about as like, oh, they should adopt this model. And anytime someone would tell me that, I would be like, that game doesn't make money. It's a loss leader for them for League of Legends. And every time I would say that, people would be like, no, you don't know. They actually make like so much money. It's actually good. Turns out they have never made any money on that game ever. It has always been a loss leader as they came out. I think we have to leave here. And I'm not saying that it's not okay to be like upset about some of the things Second Dinner does. Like I said, there's certain things that they do that is really, in my opinion, not good. I think that the fact that they just stopped releasing Series 5 cards is terrible. I think that it's very hard, even as someone who spends as much money as me to stay collection complete. It's damn hard, man. And I hope it gets changed. I voiced my frustration on that specific thing to people in the dev group. Wish legendary variants were at 1200 gold. I mean, I don't care about variants that much. Variants or whatever, right? I just hate the other big thing, and this is one of the only, another thing that I've been very publicly against is this. Ultimate variants in albums. This is dog shit. Ultimate variants in albums is dog shit, dude. Locking a super cool variant behind a high price tag whatever. I've never bought a single ultimate variant, and I encourage people never to, because they're just super rare variants at 10x the cost. It's terrible waste of your money, 100%. But it's fine if people want ultimate variants and they want to pay for them. That's fine. What is not okay, in my opinion, is not only now is this ultimate variant you have to pay for it, but this also locks this other variant. Like, this is essentially just an ultimate variant, right? Because you have to buy an ultimate variant in order to get this variant too. I think that locking multiple things behind that is horrible. And I have very strong, like, I'm never really bad with like talking to the devs and stuff. I have, both times that has happened, I've been very, very vocal about it, saying that it is a terrible, terrible thing that they had done. I hope that they stop doing it. In order to stay collection complete, I mean, I'll pull the veil back. So I'm like just at the cusp of staying collection complete. Outside of the season pass, I think you only have to buy like one medium-sized bundle. So if you're already collection complete to stay collection complete, you probably have to pay like $20, $30 a month, I would say, on average. If I were to spend all of my things on resources and get everything, I'd say once you're collection complete, it's probably like $30 a month to stay collection complete. Now, getting collection complete, you have to spend a lot to get there, but that's my experience in general right now. Like, I'm pretty much cashed on tokens and on like spotlight keys currently. It's honestly not the bad compared to Magic the Gathering. Yeah, but then you can argue that like Magic the Gathering is also a physical card that you can then resell, whereas these are digital assets. So it's kind of hard to compare a digital collectible card game to a physical one where you can resell those cards technically. But I mean, if you're comparing it to Magic Arena, I don't know how the economy of that game works, so maybe there's some validity there. I mean, I also don't think that I think that SD gets a lot of unnecessary hate for their monetization model and what they've done with the game. I mean, I don't think it's I think a lot of it is unwarranted. I think there's some things that are fair, but I think a lot of it is unwarranted. Go, MAKKARI, go! You're so fast. I think a lot of it is just like people who play card games are just very angry. Play like thousands of hours a game and then spend another 1,000 hours being mad about it. Might be okay here. They might be in some trouble. I'm gonna snap them. All they have left in their deck is like tech cards, right? Their Loki deck. Star Wars Galaxy here is like $300 for a new character and then another 100 to be able to actually level up and use them. Ay, ay, ay.
Are ye worthy?
This piece of crap got an Odin? What are they doing? Are they gonna abs man this? Why did they do that now? Oh, that was all their cards. What the hell, man? Okay. Can't play all of it.
Yes! Victory!
So good at the game. I can't believe we won that game with what they got there. That is, I mean, that is crazy cards. You got freaking random Odin Surfer. Forge. They had Forge active too. They're gonna go crazy, man. I mean, Secondary is actually a small indie company. That's true, man. But I will say, I'm also really jaded. Like, obviously, I'm biased, right? Because first of all, my career revolves around Marvel Snap. So there's obviously like there's a bias there. I'm not immune to like being understanding of that. There's also a bias because Marvel Snap is legitimately like one of my favorite games ever made. I put a Twitter post out about like my favorite game, and I said my favorite game of the 2020s was Marvel Snap, and people were shitting on me. But like, it just is. I've put like 3,000 hours into this game over the last 2 years. I'm excited to play it every day. I feel like a lot of people, like Northern Lion actually had a really good bit about this recently. That they'll be like, oh, what's your favorite game of last year? And it's like, mine's, you know, Baldur's Gate 3. You look at their Steam profile, they played 20 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 and 1,100 hours of Team Fight Tactics. But they say that that one is just like superior and Team Fight Tactics isn't good. The game that I'm playing for thousands of hours is my favorite game, man. It's just a fact. Like, I love the shit out of this game. So that's also a way that I'm jaded towards it. But also, I think that's why like a lot of people like watching me play the game, because I actually like really, really enjoy it. Anyway, we're gonna run ads. If you guys don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime tab. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a real break. You're supposed to hate the game and complain about the game you play the most. That's what I've learned from my gaming years. So true.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Most replayable is an equal favorite. To you, maybe. For me, it is. For me, I put Slay the Spire was technically a 2010s game. It came out in 2017, which seems like a really long time ago. I just think I have a different way of looking at favorite game than other people's do, I think. Holy crap, this is delicious. One of my friends bought over these spiked seltzers. This is a kiwi Honeydew one. It's really good. You divide your favorite by multiplayer and single player? That's also very fair. Hashtag not sponsored? Dude, I wish a freaking seltzer company would sponsor me. It'd be sick as hell. I also actually have like an audience that can almost all drink. Very few people who are young who watch me. Probably because I'm old. Probably be my best guess. Run Gladiator makes sense? Yeah. You can run Gladiator if you don't have one of the cards for sure. It is a 3-cost card and it's a Surfer deck. But I like, I mean, I think this deck is running incredibly well. I don't know what, I don't think I would cut any of the cards for it. I think every card holds a pretty solid purpose. I'm still not positive about the Brood Forge thing. I'm still not 100% if the Brood Forge thing is correct.
Opponent snapped.
Why are they doing this? They are doing this because they are a Taskmaster deck? This is a Shuri deck, maybe? Why are they snapping? I've thought about Thana. I think Thana might be good in the deck. I'll play it up. Okay, oh, they floated. Okay, let's just go max power. Let's try and take over Castle Blackstone. Be really good for us. Okay, they floated 5 there. This is okay. I don't know why they snapped. Might be able to pop off this turn or something. Quantum Realm just seems interesting, right? I don't know why they would snap on Quantum Realm. Oh, they must have Luke Cage. Luke Cage, that's why. Luke Cage. That's what the snap is for. Luke Cage Quantum Realm. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, that Loki one was tough, man. They can't place down Infinite. Yeah, maybe that's what they were trying to do. Maybe they thought they could float into Infinite, but then we overtook them. Wish we could win middle. They're just gonna play like Big Hulk. Nocturne kind of messes with a lot of stuff. Why the order the She-Hulk and Hulk? No clue. No clue, man. Man, we should leave, I think. How big could their Hulk be? 4? They would float this turn. It'd be 5. Be 22. And we just don't have it. Maybe we shouldn't have played this Forge Middle. Maybe that was a mistake. Proxima plus Colleen left. Don't move Nocturne. That would be 12 plus 9 would be at 21. Their Hulk would be 27. We just get murked by Big Hulk left. I think it's a good retreat. Maybe if Makkari lands left, it'd be 21. Then we get to 20, 30. Maybe we would have a 50-50 if Makkari went left, if it's just Giant Hulk. Well, it'd be a 50-50, right? Makkari would either land right or left. Maybe if we were expecting Big Hulk, that was the move. It's actually interesting. Oh, 50-50 Colleen Disc. That's right. We'd have to play Colleen in that situation, huh? They could also have like Luke, HE Hulk right or something. Like Luke, HE Abomination stuff, right? I don't know. It's just scary. This is not a good Makkari game. Wait, what? Oh, it's not the end of the game. Or not, that was the beginning of the turn. Pretty sure we lose. I don't really see how we win most of the time. Yeah, we're pretty solid on where Makkari went that game. And Valentina's not great either. We're never discarding for Dakin. Play Nocturne, I guess. I simply don't know what to do here. Pretty sure they're gonna play pretty sure they're gonna play Ghost Rider and win. Bluff? I mean, they like, what are we bluffing?
Escape.
Cosmo, I guess? I'd rather use 1 cube than 4. I don't know why they discarded it, though. They could have just skipped. Support Doggo? I will always support Doggo. There's one thing I will do, it is support Doggo. You better believe it. I say that with my whole chest. You haven't seen Sander HE in a while? Me neither. Somewhat rare. I think people are testing with Makkari. To, mixed results, I'm sure. No, I do not think Makkari is OP. I actually argue she's pretty bad. Not pretty bad. She's decent. Your motto is, why lose 1 cube when you can lose 7 more? So true. It's a nice top deck. Problem is it's a 50-50 to land middle or... I did not want it to land there. Are they going to try and win with Super Cersei? I respect the hell out of that, in all honesty. I think I have to put this here to avoid a Nihilus. I think I just win, though. I mean, Super Cersei's scary, but is turning off Nexus better? I mean, look at our board there. Our board there is crazy. Strong Guy's gonna be 11, Nocturne will be 7, Hope Summers will be 6. Cersei could be anything, man. They play Darkhawk. It is 12 plus 3. It's 15. Oh, that Sandman actually cooked me. Sandman really bad for me. It might not be the Darkhawk version. They have like X23. We have Prio. I mean, the max we can gain is 6. It's the unfortunate truth. We're just dead to a lot of things. Sandman cooked me, dude. Gaining 12 is so much better. I'll play.
Escaped.
Cersei certainly did something that game. Absolutely cooked me, man. Nocturne left, becoming Bar with no name. Old strategy caught. We'll see what turns out. I think that we have to play Nocturne into Nexus to avoid Annihilus. I think Annihilus just is really bad. I tell you what, I know we're gonna play Nocturne left. Let chaos, truly let chaos ensue.
Snap.
We will have an army of Nocturnes. Lady Sif is actually bad here because we need board space. We could just play Dakin.
We are the future.
I think we pass. Let's pass, play Surfer. I don't think there's any reason to do it now. Even if they play Sandman, we just do the same thing. Oh, we can turn off. Wait. Yes. Oh, it's so sick. We do it now and then we swap these two Nocturnes. And then they don't get Bar Sinister. Oh! The plan! I think we still win. Why would it really mess it up? Still need an 8 power card left to tie. Yeah.
Victory.
Good call out on fish plums. Good call out on turning off Bar Sinister. I missed that. I missed that one. Good start. I try never to put one drops here because Killmonger is somewhat relevant right now. That was a misplay. I guess with Lady Sif in hand, there's no reason to play the blade. Lady Sif always hits it. But now with Hope Summers, it makes more sense, I suppose. Yeah, plus we have stuff like that. That was just a misplay. He subs for Dakin. He's pretty damn good in the deck, but I mean, you can just play a big card. The problem with like getting rid of Dakin is that like the reason you run like the Colleen Ween Blade stuff is kind of to work with Dakin. I don't know. It's a little funky.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh, Fish Plums, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Also, Fishy Monster, I missed you, I think, during the last ad break. Thank you so much for the Prime. All fish-based people are welcome here. I think we just get Nocturne down. No use doing any Hope Summer shenanigans, I don't think. The key turn is Hope Summers on 3 and a card on 4. We kind of missed that, so... We missed the boat there. There's not really much reason to do it. You just play this blade out for 1. It might make them fear Killmonger, which we don't have. Generally think it's nice for them to fear cards that we don't actually have. Also turn this off as a joke. We may play Magic left here. Pretty likely play. Wasn't the deck for MAKKARI? I don't remember. I played a version of this like a couple months ago. It's very flexible. There's a lot of things you can do. I would say the core cards would be Blade, Strong Guy, Surfer, Dakin, in my opinion, Hope, but some people might not run Hope. Lady Sif, Proxima. And you just kind of fill it in with good cards. Cage? How are people talking about Cage? Like Cage in this deck? I wouldn't put Cage in this deck. Oh, I can't turn off the... Oh yeah, that's why I didn't fill. Oh, someone talked about Lizard. Gotcha. I was like, I mean, I guess you can run Cage. I wouldn't, but... World's your oyster. Thank you? What? Are they gonna Shawn it? That was cool. Whoa, that was sick. I don't know why you would do it in that order, but that was fucking cool as hell, dude. I mean, they definitely should have Shawn first, but that was sick. Well played, Prometheus. That was sick, dude. Offensively using a Killmonger. Also, chat, what did I say on turn 1? I don't know why the hell I played the blade left. You should never use Aunt May's on a 1 cost. And we paid for it. We lost because of that. Damn. But that goes to show you, I really think that you should never put, except for Kitty. Kitty's fine. But you should never put the Aunt May's buff on a 1 cost. It's just too scary. Another teaching moment. Maybe the order was a flex because of math. I mean, they didn't know what I was playing. I could have played a card left and then they lost. Like if I had played the Lady Sif or something left, they would have just lost. So, I mean, I guess so. I think if I played the Surfer left, they would have lost too. Whoa. This hand sucks. Let's get out of here.
Escaped.
Thank you for the appropriate Kappa usage, Ally. Thank you, Nobody. I will say, well, while I have played a deck similar to this before, the inspiration to put Makkari in it is from Regis Kilbin, friend of the show and amazing content creator. He posted a deck very similar to this on Twitter, and I hadn't even considered it for Makkari, but I think that it's really good. I think Dracula Dump is also worth testing Makkari out in. Makkari seems good in Dracula Dump. Regis is dope. We love Regis. I've been watching Regis for like a decade, dude. I used to watch his Hearthstone review videos all the time. It's cool to feel like he's a peer now, you know? Yeah, Shang-Chi first was just better. But I think they probably just messed up.
Opponent snapped.
Dude, my mouse is acting crazy, dude. Is everything looking fine on my stream? It looks fine. My mouse is going insane now. Is Regis the biggest snap creator? I think there's an argument he's the biggest YouTuber now. His videos are going like nuclear every time on YouTube. Who's the biggest streamer? I mean, I would have to look at the numbers. I think English speaking, it's probably Dara or Dexter and Hoagland are all kind of right up there. They're all very similar in size. Shit, I'm not triggering. Oh, I am triggering this. I was gonna say I'm not triggering this. I wasn't gonna be able to trigger this unless I got. I guess anything but Proxima would have been fine. By the way, we should leave, but what in Rome? Just to make it clear that we should leave. Staying here is very stupid. Dark, don't talk about other content creators negatively here ever. You're free to have your own opinions and talk about them in other places, but I don't really accept anyone having negative opinions of other people. Thank you for understanding. And we are winning right.
I am Iron Man.
Are we just gonna win? Because they never went right? Okay. Take those?
Victory.
We do indeed take those. Yeah, they probably would have liked to have Sage there, right? But you only draw 9 of your 12 cards every game. Unless they had, I'm sure they wanted to play Jane Foster. Yeah, that was a chonky strong guy, that's for damn sure. It's a wild one to win. I feel like they should have done that stuff in Dark Dimension. All that stuff that they did the final turn. I feel like playing that in Dark Dimension would have made more sense. Maybe that's just because it would have won and it's hindsight, but I guess I don't see a compelling reason to not have played it in Dark Dimension, I guess. Oh, Nova? Take our Lady Sif. It's great playing. Maybe we go Brood middle to pop the Vormir. My hopes! My dreams! Worried about Cosmo? Relevant, yeah. I can see that. Relevant for sure. I don't love popping this, but not much reason not to, right? With a 2 cost. No Surfer. So they change Makari's text so it's the location with the least power? I mean, they could. I'm also a believer that it's just okay for there to be not great cards in the game. I mean, it's kind of whatever.
Oh, snap.
I feel like we're in a great spot here. The opponent did Killmonger, SK, and Shang. I don't think the Shang first over SK because they math back in at 8. Only reason the Shang ever connected was because the Surfer. But I mean, you should always Shang over Shang first, right? There's no reason to ever not Shang first. Because if you're throwing something out that destroys power and then... Oh shit, dude. Wait, we might be in trouble here if they turn off our strong guy. Also, maybe not. Still the best play, I think. They turn off our strong guy, it sucks with like Maximus Master Mold, but we should still just win left and middle. Just from pure power. No. Well played. Damn, dude, we're getting Shang-Chi today. Now, that was the right order. If they had actually ordered that incorrectly, I think they would have lost. No, they still would have won. No, that one was the right order because the Maximus turns off the strong guy. That was actually the correct order. Because they wanted to hit the strong guy first and then add the cards to lower the strong guy. Oh, well played. If I would have went right, I would have won. Could have figured it out. I don't even think so, because the strong guy, the Maximus kind of countered my strong guy. God damn Roman gamers, dude. Say Proxima's a good card? Yeah, great card. It's the whole reason that this card became good. This card was in a really bad space for a while, and Proxima came in and it actually got Apocalypse nerfed. That's how good Proxima is. Sean needs to exist. I feel like Sean is very important. I think they got Sean to a good place finally. 10 power is a good place for Sean to be. At 9 power, it felt a little annoying. Like 9 power cards, I don't know. Maybe it just makes sense because we're humans and we like patterns. Something about passing here irks me. I don't think we pass. I think passing is incorrect. Always punished, by the way.
Opponent snapped.
We're fine. We don't need Surfer to win. It's also like it's Shang-Chi and the 10 rings or whatever. So, I don't know, the 10 kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think Apocalypse can go back easily. I agree with that. Lucky.
Oh, snap.
I think we're in the driver's seat here. Yeah, Red Guardian's brutal. I agree with that. How are they winning though? At 11. I don't know their win condition here. I don't have one. Nice. Don't compete right, it's onslaught.
Victory.
If they just onslaught middle, I just won though, right? Like, while you're right, if they onslaughted, I would lose right. But if they onslaughted, I would win middle and left. So we don't have to play around a play that our play already beats. Does that make sense? Am I saying that right? You don't have to play around a play if your play beats that play. It sounds so stupid. It sounds so dumb. It sounds like it's such a nothing thing to say. Such a nothing thing to say, dude. Just win forehead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just win forehead. Alright, my dog's being a little annoying. He's like staring at the door like he wants to leave. Then I open the door and he's just like, I'm good, dude. Go dog. Very comfy right now. This is my... Oh, he doesn't like that. This is my son. Hey, hello, Saul. Very comfy right now. Ah, what a big yawn. You would die for him? Same. You just want to see option to leave? Yeah, that's the cat in him, dude. Mad cat vibes there. Discarded a shawarma, huh? I can actually get a free Vormir pop. It's kind of nice. This one's the option lead. What do you think of the meta since Professor X is gone? I think it's super diverse and awesome. I'm actually very happy with the meta right now. It's a huge diversity of different decks. No complaints whatsoever. Let's bluff snap Red Guardian here. Which might be a good inclusion in the deck. But that might be able to get him. Black Hat for Proxima? Why would you run Black Hat in the deck? Just to get her out of the hand? I don't think that's very good.
I am reborn.
This is Reborn, by the way, chat. In case you're wondering. Okay. We're gonna play a million swarms. Swarm doesn't affect right. We gain a punch points right. We beat 12 left. We're gonna lose middle, but I don't think they can beat us left. Top deck Morbius is scary. We always play this out. They'll get us middle, but I don't think they have the sauce for Collector, right?
I am Apocalypse. Victory.
Maybe Swarm. I mean, I think the reason the deck is good is because of Proxima Midnight. If I didn't have Proxima Midnight, I just wouldn't run the deck. If I'm keeping it, the whole reason the deck works is Proxima Midnight, in my opinion. It's like literally the reason to play the deck. So if you don't have Proxima Midnight, I would just recommend not playing the deck, or try to do like a Sarah version, or playing like Dracula Dump. Proxima Midnight is just the reason to play the deck. Feels wrong to play Surfer without Sarah. So the reason why Hope is so good is because Hope allows you to play just as many 3 costs as Sarah allows. So if you play Hope on 3, you play on Hope on turn 4, then you can play 2 3 costs on you can play 2 3 costs and then 2 3 costs. So I actually think that Hope kind of just alleviates the need for Sarah in a lot of decks. I think there are certain decks that people are running Sarah when you don't necessarily have to. Like Hope has done very, very well at replacing Sarah in Surfer decks. It's really cool. I think Hope is essential in this deck too, yeah. I mean, I think that being able to play like 2 3s is really good for keeping your hand thin. I think I'm gonna play the rock out. Just for like many reasons. Ick. That's really bad. But they're probably Surfer too, so maybe we're okay. They are doing Surfer better, and especially if they have an Absman right, we just have to run. No questions asked. I think we're just running no matter what. We're kind of cooked here. I don't really know what we even think about doing to win. Like, what do we do this turn? This turn's a nightmare. We just lose. They have like blink? We just can't play our cards, man. Man, that's a rough top deck absorbing, man. Chad, I don't think we're gonna win. I don't mean to alarm anyone.
Escape.
I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I think we're losing this game. They got a random Darkhawk in a Subterranea game. Saving keys for Fastos. I mean, if you're excited and you think Fastos will be fun, definitely go for him. I strongly think that Fastos will be bad. I really think Fastos will be bad. So if you want to heed my warning, I would say if you're like Guy Hard and you just want to play Fastos and you don't care, get him. But wait a couple days on Fastos. I really think Fastos will be bad, personally. I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong in the past. I really don't think Fastos is going to be good. The reason I think Fastos is bad is that like buffing your deck has never been good unless it does things that are insanely broken. Like look at Okoye, right? It's a 2/2 that gives your cards +1. And that's considered one of the worst cards in the game, right? Is Fastos better than that? Yeah. However, when you play it on curve, you get one less draw, so you're only drawing 3 cards. The other big problem is that when you're just like adjusting and making cards better, and you don't know what 3 cards you'll draw with Fastos, that is the 50% of games you get him on 3. And you have to play him on 3, which is already kind of a tempo loss. You're met with a choice of, do I play these cards that I draw because they're improved, or do I play the best play? And you kind of like adjust your deck away from what's actually the best play in a weird way. And the only like deck buffing stuff that seems to be good is stuff that's insanely broken. Like Pixie stuff isn't even that good, but Pixie can give you 0 cost 6 cost cards, right? It's insanely broken. Mr. Negative flips an Iron Man from a 5/0 to a 0/5. Unbelievably broken, right? So like, I just really don't think Fastos will be good. Yeah, but again, I could be wrong. If you want my warning for Fastos, I really think you're going to be disappointed if you grab him and just think he's going to be like crazy. I think they're going to have Ghost Spider Beast, and I think Ghost Spider Beast eviscerates me. What about Arishem? I don't know how good Arishem will be, but it seems like the most fun card they've ever released. So I'm just going to play the shit out of it. I don't know about Arishem. I think it's going to take a long time to know if Arishem's good.
Escape.
You just wait for your video that goes like broken card pog. I mean, I'm actually like it doesn't matter what the thumbnail and title says. That's just to get people to click the video. I'm very honest in my videos about how good I think cards are. If you actually watch the intros, I'm very honest about if I think cards are good or not. I'm so many snaps on every District X game. So like in Arsham, you just get a District X yourself for the low price. Or for the awesome like addition of getting an extra energy. Kind of sick. Yeah, Blink versus Baron Zemo. Blink's great. It's one of the best cards in the game. But Arsham might actually be good, which is crazy. Like Cersei also looked like that. Cersei looked like a card that was just pure fun. But like in certain decks, Cersei's just like optimal. She's like just good. Arsham might just be good, like annoyingly good, because you get 6 extra energy. Like when your opponent gets 21 energy and you get 27 energy, even if you have a bunch of random trash in your deck, it might just be good. I don't like Project Pegasus that much, but whatever. Just fill here. Arsham looks good, but I don't know if you want to spend a bunch of keys on trash cards to get him. Are there trash cards in that particular bundle? I don't really know. Okay, dude, chill. Black Swan isn't that bad. I think Black Swan just hasn't really had her moment to shine. Black Swan's a cool ass card. It's so weird that Black Swan's bad, right? Because she's just like a 3/5 with like very good upside. But, like she just doesn't like she's just not the best card in any deck. It's weird. Black Swan bounce? Sounds cool. Bro, stop giving me energy. I don't know what to do with it all. What an asshat. I can't use this energy that you give me. Luke Cage is underrated. Think so? He's rated. I don't like Luke Cage unless you're using him offensively. Like Hazmat and stuff. I think like defensive Luke Cage outside of exactly Cerebro 3 is not optimal. How are they winning left? I literally just don't think they can win left. How do they win? There's no way they win left. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped, but like, what were they doing there? I was so confused. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped. Maybe they would have stayed in. Black Swan will be broken when Fire Starter comes out. That's true too, yeah. Like Black Swan has just like a lot of upside. It's kind of crazy. Black Swan isn't an F tier card in my opinion, Desmond. I disagree that Black Swan's an F tier card. Black Swan, if you were doing a draft, you would want Black Swan in your deck. The problem with Black Swan is it being the best card in a deck. So I wouldn't call that an F tier card personally. But I mean, everyone has their own opinions on it. It's just hard. There's just no real deck that Black Swan's ability is that good. Which doesn't necessarily mean that the effect is not powerful. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Like Hercules' ability kind of just doesn't do anything. And he's a 4/7, which is like whatever. But Hercules is also not that bad of a draft card, in all honesty. This isn't draft mode though. Yeah, I know, but like I guess I just rate things differently than you do. I would only call a card F tier if there's like no reason to ever put it in any deck. That's what I consider an F tier card. I definitely don't think that's the case with Black Swan. Maybe the case with Hercules. I don't think it's Kang tier at all, personally. Sometimes Black Swan doesn't give you as much discount as you think. I mean, even if you get one discount, it's like a 2-5, right? Yeah, Adam Warlock is in Kang tier. Adam Warlock sucks ass. But again, people rate cards differently. So, I mean, it's not necessarily that I disagree if your rating system is just that a card that is very hard to put in any top tier deck is an F tier versus like, I think Black Swan is good in some decks. Those decks just aren't that good. But she's definitely the best option in plenty of like off meta or weird decks. It just depends on how your rating system works. Am I crazy to not be that scared? I'm not. A deck with Black Swan, I'm sure there's a better option. Even like Dracula Dunk. I disagree with that strongly, but it's a difference of opinion then. Actually, quite strongly disagree with that. Stop Annihilus. A strong guy, you piece of crap! What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Oh, I took that as such an insult. That was so rude. How dare they? I can have death? Be like 4? Probably be fine. You go both Brood and Surfer mid. I think they might play death middle. I want the Surfer to get the extra point from Xandar, I think. I want to compete pretty hard on all 3 lanes. They've already used their demon, which is important. So we're going +5 left, +8 middle, +2, +3, +8 right. I'd rather like get that breakdown because if they have death for 4, this kind of looks like the deck that uses death. If they have death for 4, I want to deal with that and not like overcommit and not be ahead of it. If they play it middle. Stereo death. Always wins.
Victory.
So Desmond, you're saying that in a deck where Black Widow, you're saying that in a deck that Black, in my opinion, what it sounds like you're saying that in a deck that Black Swan is good at, you can completely readjust the deck to be better with other cards. I don't look at it like that personally. Okay, D- card, that's fair. So you're saying like, oh, like bounce is just better if you do Sasquatch bounce and you just completely change the deck. That's always going to be the case. Like, I mean, it's always going to like drift into like conglomerating into like a couple of like the best decks. Like if you're just like saying like a deck that Black Swan is good at, and you could just turn into a better deck by changing like 5 of the cards. I just look at it a little bit differently than that. But it's still a valid way to look at it. But we did get you up to D-, so in my opinion, that's an absolute win. Alright, chat, we're going to take another 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. By clicking the subscribe button, use the little Prime toggle over. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. Make sure you use your Prime sub. It could be on me, it could be on anyone. Just don't let freaking Jeff Bezos buy too much soup. You don't want him to have all the soup. See you in 3 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, that's right. Back in a minute. Oh, what I miss? Number 3 in the world run, Swan. Chat, people are allowed to have different opinions, I promise you. It's not the end of the world. I know some people think it is on the internet, but it's not the end of the world. People have different play styles, ways to win that they like, things that they're comfortable with, things they're uncomfortable with. Maybe Desmond just sucks ass with the card. Maybe Desmond is terrible, you know? You can't blame him for it. You can't blame him for that. It's not, you know. Pretty. I think people don't like getting hit with the Pixel Surfer. I agree that Kang is the worst card in Snap. Nah, Quicksilver. I'd rather run Kang in any deck over Quicksilver. Arf, arf. I also think Domino is nearly that bad, but I don't know, man. That's been a very funny debate. Quicksilver works in Lockjaw too! Exclamation point Quicksilver. Just jump like Swan in there. What about Mantis? I mean, she's fine. She's just a 1/2. She's a 1/2 with an effect that's not purely negative like Quicksilver is. Are you liking MAKKARI so far? Very skippable. Might make this deck better. The jury's still out. It feels good in the deck. It's nice to get your hand cleared easier. Bro, we just lost already. There's just no way we can win this. You have to force... Oh, dude, this is a nightmare. What the hell are we doing here, man? We have to, like, force... The worst location I've ever seen. We can't even, like, force... Dude, this just sucks. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you, God, for letting me out of that game. That was the worst. That was the worst, dude. That was awful. Quicksilver thickens your deck. You know, I've never heard someone say it like that, Desmond, but that's very funny. Deck thickening. This Quicksilver is a deck thickener. I love that term so much. What's up, Rainbow Pit? Welcome in, man. Would have loved to forge there, but beggars can't be choosers. Hold on. No, I wanted that one. You piece of crap, dude. That's such a good card. This guy changed his name. Is it a different Morse code? Maybe he's having like a long conversation with someone. Bro loves demons, dude. We really need to get to Sif, or Nocturne is good. I was gonna say maybe we should forge the deck, and probably should have forged the deck in somehow. Like adding cornstarch to a sauce? Don't we all, brother? It almost works. We just get crushed by Annihilus. Maybe we're okay to Annihilus if we can find some funky way to... Like Sif kind of helps. It's Sif, maybe we're okay. Oh, they're Cersing? Okay. I do have a lot of cards. Lest we not forget. But we just lose. Unfortunate.
Escaped.
Oh, you said like adding cornstarch to a sauce, not you like it. But I bet you like it too. Who doesn't like adding some cornstarch to a sauce? You know what, Chad? I think we're gonna end. I'm starting to hit the wall of being a little bit tired. God damn, dude. This deck really... We started 15-5. We ended up 29-24. However, we kept gaining cubes the whole time, which is cool. We had a 0.9 cube rate, which is very good. We were snapping really well today, I feel, and retreating really well. I feel like so many of our losses were 1 cube retreats, which we're usually not that good at. But I feel like a huge abundance of our losses were 1 cube retreats. Like, very rarely I got to that. That's actually, I'm like thinking back. I feel like very rarely we kind of got caught. Which is super good. I mean, that's what you want to see in Marble Snap, right? You want to get as many cubes when you win as few as when you lose. So let's get down. Let's break it down a little bit to the song. Thank you everyone for all the subs, all the support today. There was a huge gifted sub train, so thank you again to Valo, Space Pumpkin, and Uber, and everyone who subbed today. Thank you to all the new followers. Thank you everyone on YouTube for being here and hanging out. Almost cracked top 500. Like, gained like 300. We got to 8,000 snap points for the first time in a while.
Like and subscribe.
Super successful deck.
Games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good
let's find someone
and
to
don't be
raid.
a piece.
Yeah, 48 cubes after over 54 games. Very, very solid. We're gonna send it over to Raven
Binks, binks, binks.
after we dance a little bit. I haven't rated Raven in a while. Raven, good friend of the show, cool dude. Send some love his way.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, binks.
Thank you all so much for being here. Super fun stream. I'll be back tomorrow. No YouTube video tomorrow, but
If you're watching on YouTube,
we will
like and subscribe.
be back soon. Makkari's okay. Like I said, final thoughts. Even though this deck did pretty well today, I still don't think Makkari's worth it. I think you save your
Welcome to the
save your
stream. I
keys.
hope you like the vibe. If you're watching
Wait
on
for something
YouTube,
else that's
like
pretty darn
and
good.
Subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, binks, binks.
Top 500
binks,
with Makkari. Everyone's
binks,
spending keys on her.
Binks, and don't be a piece.
All right. Well, thank you all so much. Have some fun over on Raven stream. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Peace.